Coming down from the mountains into the forest at the feet of the mountains, we came to some trails. Clearly, this was in the area where Wafina came from. She seemed disturbed and kind of behaving weirdly. It was clear something had disturbed the forest. It looked like the trees were alive. This seemed to make sense that we'd heard something about this before, this haunted forest. We looked for clues, and clearly there were drag marks, which seemed to be evidence of tree limbs and tree roots dragged to the ground and alive. We camped overnight to rest. Nothing unusual happened in terms of anything attacking us, but we could definitely hear some sort of strange cackling and laughing off in the distance. And there was something eerily strange about the forest. We eventually found what seemed to be part of Wolfina's pack had been slaughtered. The forest was a bit quieter than normal, so there was definitely something off. Eventually, we sought the source of the cackling and the unusual sound, the kind of strange smells in the air, which was clearly there was pervasive amount of death. The forest animals were being slaughtered. And we came against some enormous, blackened, haunted living trees, treants, that attacked us, along with some sort of strange tree-hopping dryad witch. After an intense bout of combat, we were able to defeat these foul corruptors of nature.
Mainly thanks to Urzadox.
Yes, and we were able to successfully provide revenge.
Man, fuck you, Charles.
Don't worry, you'll hit everything today.
Yeah. Actually, it was really mostly Lo-Kag. Lo-Kag's hard to just get all the experience.
It was. I think I went down.
Yeah, Lo-Kag was definitely the MVP.
Definitely. I was the most unconscious person. I was the MVP. For sure.
I couldn't hit the side of a tree with a stick.
Alright, so on to Dragon Peak.
Yeah.
So all in all, to cross the continent and to get to Ashenport, it takes about 4 days.
Okay. I'm keeping Horatio well supplied with carrots as we go.
25. I think we have about 25 kilos of carrots, right?
I try a carrot and spit it out.
Alright, so who is going to lead the party?
Who's...
No, I mean, I believe we've
Irthos is
Druid?
probably... Yeah. Irthos is probably the most familiar with these clients.
It doesn't know the land. Not this land, but I know land.
I don't think any of us are very good, unless we were able to get any maps. I mean, I have the wandering sort of ability, so I'm pretty good at... I mean, it's difficult for me to get lost, clearly, and I have an excellent memory for maps and geography, so if we've seen a map of this area, I can probably help us navigate, but I also am not known to the area.
So
you do have a rough map from the guild.
Okay.
To show you the way, because they wouldn't just expect you to know how to get to Dragon Peak. Okay. But the rough map does not have, everything labeled. It's really basically just a rough map of the continent and says, here's where you are, and this is where you need to go.
Okay. I mean,
should we say that Irthos leads with support from Lo-Kag?
Yeah. I can
Yes,
prevent us from
sure.
getting lost because I have a great memory for geography, so I can pretty much tell if we're walking in a circle or anything like this, and I can keep my eye on landmarks, for example, major landmarks like the mountains.
Okay, so we're going to kind of condense this down, and I would like one survival roll per day.
All right. How many days are we looking at?
All right, and I'll help. I'll give him advantage.
Okay. So how many days is that? Would that be here?
So 4 rolls.
4 rolls. Cool. Thank you. Day number 1. Oh, good lord. Day number. Well, I'm going to give myself guidance on every single day. That's not for the first day, and I forgot to say it. Day 2, 27. I won't bother with that. Day number 3, 20, 24. And day number 4 is a 21.
Okay. So on the first day, it's kind of rough. You wake up, you guys are all just really kind of groggy and beat down from the fight with the trees and so you wake up and you start on your way and you're just not really feeling the travel. And you go kind of slow and you're just kind of dragging along and you don't really make it as far as you expect to on the first day. The second day, however, you seem to have regained your vigor after camping, and you managed to make it quite farther than you expected. And then the third day, you're traveling along, and you're getting through this forest, and everything seems quiet. You hear the birds singing again. And traveling is just, you're not even noticing the hardships of it. The camping, the being away from home, the walking or the riding. None of it seems to bother you by this time. And then on day 4, you make it to Ashenport. Ashenport is the port city of the Northwest. It's a lot smaller than Braidwood, which Braidwood is the big port city. Ashenport is a small town, or not really a small town, a small city compared to Braidwood.
So I think the first thing we should do is Glaive would try and find somewhere that he could stable Horatio in comfort and style.
Okay.
So I'll go up to whoever I see first and say, "Excuse me, got a good stable around here?"
Yeah, right up there. And he points in this direction.
Thank you. Guys, I'm going to head towards the stable if you want to join me. And I click clock to the stable.
Right, so when you get to the stable, you see the stable master is caring for a horse that looks thin and sickly. He's trying very hard to get the horse to eat. And you see that the horse has plenty of hay and plenty of fresh water. And you can see that he's tried to take care of it the best he could.
Am I alone, or is Irthos with me, or...?
Yeah, I'm with you. I followed you.
Irthos, I hate to see a horse suffer. Other people, no problem, but horses, yeah, can't do it. Please, have a word, see what's up. Let's see if we can help it.
Irthos, agree. Horse does not look very well. Don't think shade of green is suitable on horse. Better on lizard people. So I'm going to take a bit of time to ritually cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
And then I'm going to slowly approach the horse, hand out, and let him sniff my hand. And then I'm going to, while I'm sort of stroking his mane and running my hair down the side and sort of feeling, general musculature, trying to see if I can get a sense of what's wrong with him, I'm going to try and ask him in horse what is ailing him.
So the horse slowly moves its head to look at you. And he looks back. And he just looks like he doesn't even have the energy to speak. He just says, I'm old.
Insight check on the horse. No, I mean,
Did you did you plan to do that, or was it just a spur of the moment thing? It came off the hoof.
it was the spur of the moment.
Okay.
No, I mean, is it true? Am I able to tell whether he's an elderly horse
Or a suicidal horse.
From looking at him, you do see that, he has a lot of gray fur and like telltale places, like where it's starting to and he's starting to lose fur in patches, and like he's got, some loose skin where he's lost weight. And yes, you can tell from looking at him that he does look pretty old, but he also looks like he's sick.
Would I be able to discern what illness is suffering from?
Old age?
Oh, okay. So that really is just what it is. I'm gonna ask Stable Master. Irthos curious. Is there a place for horses to go pasture around here?
He gestures to the wide, like fenced-in area around the stable. All the green area you see, pasture.
No, I mean in nature, a wild place where horses run free. Any place nearby?
It's all harsh rock mountain land. There's not really much greenery around.
Well, there's enough greenery to sustain a cuckoo.
Yeah.
Could I perhaps try and very sensibly use a first level healing slot and cure wounds to the horse and see if that brings some vigor back to him?
Okay.
I'll cast it for what it's worth. It's a pretty decent roll.
All right. So as you touch the horse and channel into it your healing power, his fur just seems to like smooth, like he relaxed a little, like he's not as tense, and he looks over and you hear a thank you, and he begins to drink water and he begins to eat.
I'm going to turn back to the stable master and go, Irthos think it's time for this horse to retire. Let him be in pasture. I think he'll join his family soon.
Where shall I take him?
I would say just let him pasture, and when it is time, he will lay down and sleep and not wake up, I believe. But if he is in pain...
Just let him free?
Let him free, yes.
There is grassland to the east, is there?
Well, yes, to the east, but I don't think he could make such a journey.
This is not your first horse, yes?
No, not my first horse.
Where do your horses go to join their ancestors?
Usually, they are. All of my horses are sold before this point, but this one, you see, I've had for a very long time, and he's more like a friend, and so I couldn't part with him.
I'm sorry to say
Irthos,
that.
why don't you ask him how he would like to die?
Good point, Catman.
Oh, is that an option?
We could find
Stable
out.
master, how would you like to die?
Says the massive. Yeah, I'm hoping that was not said.
Painlessly in my sleep? He says nervously.
Is that what the horse says? Painlessly
No.
in his sleep.
The
Nay.
stable master.
I'm going to ask the horse. If you are prepared to join your ancestors, horse friend, is there a particular way you would like to join them?
Just laying in the grass under the sun.
Am I able to tell how many days he has left?
Do a medicine check.
Okay. Definitely seeking guidance on this one. And a 10, no. Sometime in the future, I guess.
Yep, so you discern from your medicine check that it could be very soon.
Table Master, I think I'm sorry to say, your friend don't have too many days. He says he would like to be out in the green, maybe in the pasture space you have there, and warm in the sun, as he slowly slips away and joins his family. Not too dissimilar to the way you want to die, quietly in your sleep.
So he leads the horse out into the pasture, and the horse lays down in the grass, lays its head down, and just kind of goes to sleep, but you can see from the rise and fall of the horse's chest that it is still breathing, but it is enjoying the warm sun.
This
Well
is
done,
more sad.
Irthos.
We come to Newtown and see the end of horse. That is not an auspicious beginning.
Well, death will follow us wherever we go. Anyway,
That's not death, that's Urzadox. You need to
Oh,
get
yeah.
your eyes checked, Glaive.
no, I mean, come on. If you thought about where you were going to see death coming and what form it would take, it would look a little bit like him. Anyway,
So, I
sorry.
thank you, fine travelers, for talking to my horse and finding out his final wish. I do care so very much about him, and I'm very sad to see his final days upon him. But I do want to make him as comfortable as possible, and so I'm happy that you've happened by to, let me know of his wishes. That makes me very happy. And if there's anything I can do for you, please let me know.
Thank you,
Well, I'm
Captain.
here. Yeah, you seem like a good man. I need a good man to look after my horse before we set off. Would you have space to stable this unbelievably beautiful creature?
Oh, yes, absolutely. And he is such a beautiful horse. Look at him.
He is. He really is. Anyway, great. Well, I don't know how long we'll be, so I'll leave you this bag of carrots. How much for the stabling per day?
Please. It's on me. I'm
No,
happy
you're
to
a
do
kind
it.
man. You'll need to sort that horse in a minute. Let me pay you a gold at least.
Okay, that is fair. 1 gold.
All right, and then if we come back and it costs any more, you just tell me. But for now, is there a good place to, rest, seek passage across the ocean, that sort of
Ooh,
thing?
yes, the tavern just across. You see that patch of trees there in the center?
Yeah.
So just past that, there is a large inn and tavern, and they have very good food. I'm afraid no real livestock here, but what we can get from the sea. So they serve a lot of seafood.
Okay, and I'll find someone in there who can tell me about booking passage.
Yes, absolutely.
And just one last question. Do they have a pub watch scheme with other villages? I mean, you know, where one pub tells another pub not to serve patrons that have made a bit of a mess of the place.
Not that I know of.
Oh, good. No, just asking for a friend. Anyway, I'll see you later. And I walk back to the group.
Well, as we're walking away, as you're walking away, can I pull a Glaive to us and kind of whisper into his ear? You know, cat person, it was wondering. That friendly horse just now died of old age, yes? What if stable master do this? Young adventurer come with beautiful horse. Young adventurer never come back. And the horse grow old the stable master. Maybe it's something stable master arranged, no?
Two things, Irthos. One, he seemed genuine. Two, if he kills my horse, I will torture him until he dies, and then burn his entire village to the ground. Horatio does not die.
It does not say he kill your horse. It does say he kill you and keep horse.
Oh, right. Well, yeah, no, I would mind that less. That's I mean, he'd try.
Urzadox comes in from peeing, hears Glaive threatening someone to Irthos, and like, oh no, Glaive, you've been hitting the sauce again?
No, you've got my magic mug. You've got it. I haven't had a drop. Although we are going to a tavern, so that may change. But no, I've learned a lesson. I'm you know, on a scale of 1 to 20, I'd say I was about 8 out of 10 in terms of intellect. So I'm slowly learning that lesson, but I'm getting there.
Okay.
Anyway, there's a tavern past those trees where we can ask about lodging and also try and book passage, or find someone to book passage. Should we head that way?
Yes. Let's go. Let us explore this place.
Okay. To the inn!
To the inn. So, this inn is going to look very familiar, but I assure you it is not the same inn.
I don't remember it anyway, so that's fine.
Do I drag my token out? Sorry, I cut out there for a second.
Yeah, over here.
Okay.
Is Kamara staying at the edge of the village, or is she coming in with us?
Oh yeah, she came in with you. I just always forget to put her on the map.
Okay.
Until you guys get into trouble, and then I'm like, you need help.
As if. But no, I'm going to quickly whisper to her and Irthos. Hey, let's see if we can get Urzadox and Kamara on a table on their own. You know, a few drinks. See where it goes. What do you think, Irthos?
Is that where Urzadox goes? I thought he likes big German women.
Well, you know, he's a man of what we say in the jungle tribes of Catholic tastes. Catholic being something that means not too choosy in our native tongue.
Did you say Catholic taste?
Yeah.
Is
that not a thing in America?
Kamara likes Kamara's a little boy or something? I don't get it.
That is genuinely a phrase. It It means you like all sorts of different things.
No, we don't have that phrase.
What type of music do you like? Oh, I have Catholic tastes. Oh, really? That's great. So you like choral music as a background to buggery. I see. But no, that's a genuine thing. I haven't made that up.
Kamar's an altar boy.
That's a very I mean, I think the literary meaning is broad. The actual meaning in real life is little altar boys. Yes.
Urzadox no like altar boys.
So Irthos actually grins really wide at that, and he goes, "Catholic taste, you say?"
Cat.
So people who like alcohol are alcoholics, so Catholic. Oh, I didn't know the cat person feel that way about our kobold kingpin. Irthos not getting that way. He all yours.
Glaive, with his powerful intelligence, hasn't got a clue what Urzadox means. So he just says, sorry, what Irthos means. Yeah, okay. So let's do that then, yeah? Are you with me, Irthos?
Well, I don't
Yes,
know
yes,
about
sir.
you guys, but I could sure use a drink.
Yeah, good idea.
I do have dragon interaction now, where
Ooh.
I could sweet talk her.
You have dragon. Is that what the kids are calling it now?
Are you gonna take some levels in Bard?
Draconic
I
interaction.
rolled to seduce the dragon.
I could do it right now.
Well, I'll go to the bar and I'll say. Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Did
Yeah.
Discord just get a little messed up?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
it's
everybody went robotic.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
okay. Good. Yeah, it's all screwed right now.
I thought I just missed a huge piece of information.
Yeah, you did. I was asking everyone what they wanted to drink.
Yeah, and I said, you went all robot on us, Charles. Can't hear you, Charles. What was that,
I am
Charles?
sorry. How can I help you? No, yeah, seriously, guys, what are you drinking, or shall I just order ale?
Irthos, or drink whatever you pick. Last time was good.
Ale is fine.
I will have water. Or juice.
Not
Some
not
sort
even
of...
like a
drink.
sherry.
No. I must keep my wits about
and
me.
you, Kamara?
I'll try what you guys are having.
Okay, so I say, barman, 5 of your finest ales that aren't at the highest end of your price scales. So just beer, really.
He gives a chuckle. And he goes and he pours 5 beers from the tap and slides them down the bar.
Thank you. You got any food? Like finger food? I'm thinking not like a whole meal, but, you know, some nuts, maybe...
We got fish and chips.
That sounds disgusting.
What is that? I don't.
Only a nation of complete and utter arseholes would use his drink and eat something like that. I
You
suggest...
eat wood? Why would they eat wood? I don't understand.
know. I don't know. Barman, what is going on here? When I asked for nuts, by the way, I meant like testicles. You know, cow testicles or something like that. I'm pretty much a carnivore.
Rocky Mountain oysters.
We do have some Rocky Mountain oysters, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Of course. Yeah.
Oh, no, I prefer Dragon Peak Mountain oysters. Have you got those?
Oh, Dragon Peak. Nobody goes to Dragon Peak. Are you crazy?
Well, you know, if... Fine, I'll have the Rocky Mountain oysters. What would you like, Kamara? Anything picky? You know, finger food?
I'll have the fish and chips.
Disgusting. And then I suppose for the other guys, have you got any, like, sliders? Actually, I would quite like to see Urzadox eat tiny little cucumber sandwiches without the crust on.
We have fish sliders.
Okay. Okay,
Bring 'em
we'll
up.
have all of those and the Rocky Mountain oysters and all the drinks. And how much is that?
20 silver.
Actually, I've already finished my beer, so I'll have another one as well. Still 20 silver?
Yep.
Sweet. Free beer. Okay. That's 2 gold, effectively. So I hand him 2 gold and walk back over to the table and give everyone the drinks. Do you know those dogs? They eat fish and chips. What the hell is all that about?
I do not know. I grew up in
Fucking heathens.
the woods below a mountain.
Oh,
Nuts.
that's
We didn't get to eat much fish.
Nick. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the only time I've really eaten much fish is when we were hanging around with those turtle guys. But especially that one, I can't remember his name, but... Oh, yes, that's right. The guy who left me, my best friend Makoa. Anyway. We had such plans for ale. So, I suppose we better find out what's going on in the village and then see if we can find passage across Dragon Pit, which by the sounds of what the barman said is not going to be easy.
Well, first we gotta find somebody who wants to take us there, if nobody wants to go there.
Exactly.
Remind Irthos again, why we go Dragon Peak? What we seek to find there?
Dragons.
Good hunting, Irthos like.
The source of the storm, which we have reason to believe may be the work of sorcerer or necromancer.
The head of the Golden Dragons, in inverted commas. The front organisation for an evil sorcerer. So that's what we're doing, Irthos. Where are you, Irthos?
Oh, Irthos wandered away when you all wandered into forest. Irthos forget many things. Found good mushroom.
Okay, now, where are you now? How can I talk to you if you're over there? What's going on? Oh no, I've broken the game.
I thought I moved him. She must have kind of messed up by now. Alright, I'm at the table next to you. Is the coffin moving now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to drag him out of the door and back in for whatever reason.
Alright, well, whilst we're waiting for my oysters, I'll go and ask some people about... Hey, good afternoon. My name is Glaive, and I'm doing very well. Also, I'm less violent now. Who are you?
That's good to know.
Yes. Who are you?
I'm Jamie, and this is Sarah.
Hello, Jamie, and this is Sarah. How is the village doing? Anything interesting happening? This is Glaive flirting, by the way.
What a charmer.
Not really.
No, it's all quiet.
Same old. Mm-hmm.
Oh, goodness. Gracious me. Do you know any boats people with boats?
Lots of them at the docks.
That would be a good place to go. Yes, indeed. Okay. Well, you're very nice. Goodbye. So he gets back, strutting up and says, well, that went well. And then says, apparently, and surprisingly, best place to go for a ship is at the docks. That's what I managed to find out, guys. You are welcome.
Irthos now would have guessed.
No, me neither. He means that.
And stare at the fish when it eventually comes out. I just grab it. I start. This is not like the fish in the mountain caves. What's this thing on top of it? I take a bite. Start chewing. Too many bones.
I just start cramming my mouth full of balls.
Kamara has her fish and chips, and she motions for the waiter. Can I get some more dip, please? And he brings her out another bowl of this white sauce with these like green little specks in it.
Out of game, I roughly the same amount of that sauce as I do fish in real life. Anyway.
Tartar sauce.
Oh. Anyway. I don't know how you can eat that muck, especially that sauce, Kamara. He says,
it's
popping another
delicious.
testicle
Have you
in his
tried
mouth.
it?
No, and I will die before I do.
Oh, come on, try a bite. And she dips a bunch of sauce on a piece of fish and like waves it towards your face.
Alright, I sniff it. How's it smell?
It smells like whitefish. Fried and...
Alright. I look her in the eye and decide she's not trying to trip me, so I'll have a bite.
Well, what do you think?
Not as bad as I thought. Could do with vinegar. But anyway, that was really rude of me. Would you like to munch on some of my balls?
No, I'm good. Thanks.
Okay. What about you, Urzadox? Do you want my balls in your mouth?
They're all you, buddy.
Okay, I continue eating my balls.
I lean over to Urzadox and I go, it does think you should say yes. Cat person's very interested in you. See, you got cat taste.
And I look up from my balls and go, what? What? Nah. And then carry on eating.
Sure, I'll take one of those, and I grab it, and I mime eating it like appeasing a kid. Oh, so good! Num 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 num. And I throw it over my shoulder.
You wait till we get to Dragon Peak. Those have the best balls in the world.
I reach across and I grab like a handful. Are they like a goat? Oh.
They are
These
good.
taste like
I know, but my people eat goat balls.
They are goat. They
They are
taste
goat.
just like from home.
Okay,
no,
fine.
no kidding.
Oh, very good. Better than this fish. Ow. No. Of course, my large hand grabs like half of your serving. I just shove them all in my mouth. Yes, more of this. More of this.
I will finish.
Happily eating away the fish sliders.
I will finish my beer and just go for a walk round and see what I see. Oh, look, a room with tables.
So
Is that a
you've
door,
walked
or is
out
that a window?
onto the patio.
Oh,
So that is an archway. Down here, this is an archway that leads out into a nice little garden area. And the patio is nice and sunlit and looks very pretty.
that's nice.
Which, begs to question why everybody's hanging out inside.
Okay. Would Glaive really think that?
No,
Yeah,
probably
okay.
not.
I'll let him think that. I mean, let's say that he has just one of his brain cells accidentally got activated by omega-3 when he ate that fish. So he laps mountain and then goes back inside unsuccessfully for the first 2 tries, and then says, "Guys, there's a really nice patio outside. It's really bright and lovely. I don't know why these people are all staying inside." He's genuinely asking the question. He's really confused by having a thought.
If we can eat under the sun and sky, I would prefer it.
Right. I'm going to go over here and say, "Hello. My
Hello.
name is Glaive, and I am less violent than I was.
Glad to hear it.
Why are you not eating outside? It is a lovely day." And I gesture outside uncomfortably.
It is, but the sea bugs, of course.
What are sea bugs? Is that on the menu?
No. Summertime is horrible. These blood-sucking bugs.
Ugh. How big are they? Like, are we talking like a mosquito, or?
Yes.
And they come from the sea. I don't know much about nature.
Well,
I do.
it's the sea breeze that kind of draws them because it puts like a humidity in the air, and they seem to like that.
And how much of a problem are they? I mean, are we talking just an irritant, or I mean, being inside irritating?
We don't want the itch.
Oh. All right then. As a man of quite insanely glorious fur.
Well, you might find that your black fur attracts the sun quite nicely, and you might find yourself warmer than.
Oh, I'm already hot. Right. He slinks away. He's gonna stealth away because he's. Hang on. If we sit outside, okay, he's probably going to get molested by flies. They're just irritating. I'm going to walk up.
Buzz, one or two land on you. He bites.
Okay, sits. Oh.
Oh!
Yes,
The
sir.
balls.
Very well, we'll bring him out.
Also, who should we talk to at the docks about getting a boat?
Well, anyone with a ship, of course.
Yeah, I thought of that. Okay, all right. Last question. And I look round and make sure that. Are there any gambling or underground fighting pits in this town?
We do have some gambling in the back. We have a
Okay.
table set up with some cards.
But nowhere where men and women go to rip pieces out of each other in an underground setting for money and the pleasure of other sadistic people.
Oh no! For that, you're looking for Braidwood. It's further
Yeah,
south.
no, it's not for me. I'm less violent than I used to be. It's for someone else. Yes. How much for the drinks and the oysters?
5 silver.
I don't have any silver.
Give him a gold, he'll make change.
No, and there's no way you can give me. You know, if I don't have a silver, a gold, I don't see how you can break it up. It's not worth anything when you snap it in half. So, I'm naturally not kind. Just bring me my balls. Your balls are excellent. And I walk away. I'm gonna go.
The waiter brings you your drinks and your food. 5 silver.
Are you paying me to
change.
drink?
Your
This
change,
is the best-
sir.
I haven't changed. What are you saying? Think very carefully.
This was 5 silver. You gave him a gold. That means you get
Yeah.
5 silver back.
Does that work
Simple
in
math.
every shop?
Simple math. Well,
So what?
unless you want to give a tip.
What's a tip?
Just the tip.
Oh, it does know what a tip is.
It's-
It does
it's-
know what a tip is. It does
I
push
mean-
Glaive over.
What? What did you
He's
say?
cat tipping. He's cat tipping.
What are you doing, lizard?
You asked what tip
And I
was.
say
Let
to
us
this
know.
waiter, I'll say, here's 5 gold if you go and slap that lizard. No, not 5 gold, 5 silver.
Aw, but you said 5 gold.
All right, 2 gold.
Deal. And
Good,
the
'cause
waiter comes over
I'm
and
glad you
slaps
said that, because if you'd gone any further, I would have offered you 6. But there we go. All right. So he slaps Irthos, and I'll take 2 off my character sheet, and then I'll say, right, let's take these drinks and oysters outside for Lo-Kag. By the way, there's gambling in the back if anyone fancies it. And I take the tray out with my drinks and sit and look at Lo-Kag, who's sitting next to Kamara, and think to myself, I really hope Lo-Kag's not trying to move in there. That's Urzadox's woman. And I sort of growl under my breath at Lo-Kag.
Irthos will go stand by the banister and try to catch some of the bugs with his mouth.
With his tongue. Oh, that's awesome. So, I think we can go shopping, or I think maybe first we should go boating, then go shopping, then find somewhere to sleep. By the way, you can gamble in here, which, as you know, I don't like, but if any one of you wants to do it, then that's fine.
There is no wrestling.
No underground fight pits or anything. Apparently, I heard someone talking at the bar about no, but there is in like this southerly town.
Chey, what time
on
of
the
day is it?
coast.
I'd say it's about 3 in the afternoon.
Would we want to go and try to find a ship tonight or in the morning?
Well, it might take us take them a few days to get ready. We don't know, so I think we should do that as soon as possible. And then, whilst they're getting ready, we got plenty of stuff to do.
Like what?
We can go shopping for potions and weapons and dice, and we can find lodgings probably here. There's some gambling, which is obviously awful and bad, but also insanely fun. We could also just go and have a wander around the village, but I think priority number 1 is probably trying to get a ship before anyone else does, because it's not going to be easy to find someone who's willing to take us to Dragon Peak.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot. Where is the storm? It was
So the storm is swirling over top of Dragon Peak.
right.
So
Okay.
you see a mountain. You can see a mountain rising in the horizon, or in the horizon, and then right above this mountain is this great swirling storm, and there's like lightning that is coming down that's centered on one position that doesn't seem to be branching out and striking other places, and it's very concerning that the storm is not moving like a normal weather pattern.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so yeah, okay. I couldn't remember if it was actually on land around here. So I'm gonna then. Do you think anyone here knows something about the storm? That which lays over Dragon's Peak. They live close enough to see it. They are but across the sea. Surely they must have had travelers come through.
Yeah. I suggest we check at the docks, ask around. Whilst they're getting the ship ready, we ask around the rest of the village. What do you think?
I think that sounds smart. Irthos here rumor that people don't go to Dragon Peak no more, which means there's something they know and something they're scared of.
Yeah. And we're either going to have to pay them a lot of money to do it, or frighten them into doing it, which I don't do anymore. So let's, find out how much this is going to cost. To the docks!
Indeed.
I'm moving one square at a time, guys.
Are you
We're
checking
gonna
for
go.
traps?
To the docks. Oh, that one's ugly. I don't like that one. All right, so you reach the docks. The docks seem busy, loading and unloading of ships and cargo. Everybody looks pretty dirty from working and unloading all kinds of ships and cargo, and like you can tell a few of them are sweaty and like have some BO about them. It's been a hard day's work at the docks. You see 4 ships docked right now.
Anyone could idea which ship to start with.
Chey, what kind of sizes are the ships? Do they have? Are they all different types of vessels? Does one look more like a cargo ship? Does one more look like a fishing ship?
Yeah. I mean, are they all long-haul travel ships? Because we need something that's going to cross the ocean.
And something
Yeah.
that could take a horse, a donkey, and a cart.
So all of the ships that you see right now look to be cargo ships. Like this town relies on import and export to keep things going. So you see 2 of the ships are being loaded and 2 of the ships are being unloaded.
Is there one ship that looks more seaworthy than the others, or are they all pretty similar? Or
They all look decent.
okay. Well, do we
Do
see
I-
any captains or anything? Sorry, I thought you go.
Yeah. No, exactly where you're going with. I was going to say, do I see any captains and anyone that looks more weathered than the rest? Someone like who's been at sea a lot.
Preferably with a pipe.
You do see a lot of people hanging about, and you do notice a couple of men standing there, not really working.
Shall we approach?
Yes.
We approach. Hi-ho, sailor!
Hello, how do you do?
Well, it depends what I'm doing. What do you mean?
Well, I mean, how are you?
Oh, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. How are you? How do you do?
Alright.
Okay.
I could complain, but who would listen?
Well, not me, that's for fucking sure. Anyway, we're looking for someone crazy enough to take us to Dragon Peak.
Dragon Peak? Why would you want to go there?
For a holiday.
Bad place for a holiday, man.
Yeah, well, we're not into beaches.
Have you seen
Wait,
that
wait.
storm?
Irthos
Yeah,
asks, why bad
that's
place?
the meteorologist. Sorry?
Irthos asks, why bad place?
Well, first of all, there's dragons. It's heavily guarded by dragons. Second of all, have you seen the storm?
Storm normal. Storm happen when it's when the clouds full of
Oh,
water.
this is no normal storm.
It is
This
not.
storm is very, very bad omens. Bad omens. I don't think any sailor would sail there.
Well, if you had to pick one that might, who would that be?
I don't know. Probably that dumbass down there on the end.
What's his name? Or her name?
I don't know.
Just that
I
it's
don't
a
know
dumb
him very well.
Okay. I'm done talking with you. Is there anyone else that wants to talk with this idiot?
No, I think we should go speak to Captain Damas then.
Alright.
Captain Dumbass.
I'll flip him off as we go because I don't like him.
Dumas.
We get there and the captain is famous French author Dumas, yeah.
It is decided that is his name.
Dragon Peak.
No, he'd run away.
Who'd run away?
Put up the white sails. Put up the white
Oh.
sails. The French, of course.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Wave the white flag.
Good deja vu. Anyway,
That'd be a really good name for a French ferry service, wouldn't it? Because you're just going back and forth and back and forth.
or a tram service that kind of goes in a loop.
Yeah. Circle.
Alrighty then. So we go up to Dumas.
He's Dumas.
Hello. That man called you Captain Dumas. My name is Glaive.
It's Dumas.
What's Dumas?
Of course it is.
My name. It's pronounced Dumas.
Alright. Well, congratulations. Guys, we still want to go to Dragon Peak, right?
That is where we must go. You,
Right, good.
dumbass, will take us.
Not if you keep calling me Dumbass.
What do we call you? Do you have a first name?
Idiot.
Utter.
Idiot.
Shay, look at the world map for a second when you get a
Spelled
chance.
idiotic.
Okay.
It's like, it's like Uther Pendragon. His name is called Uther Dumas. Often called Utter Dumbass.
Oh, nice. Oh my god, it's so cool. Okay.
It works, right?
Yeah. So, my name is Francois.
Frank. I'm going to call you Frank. Frank, we need to get over the ocean to Dragon Peak.
A dangerous journey such as that would cost you quite a penny.
Well, we don't have any pennies, but I've got some gold.
Gold will work.
Oh, good. Good. I was worried there for a minute. How much?
200 gold.
What about
20,000
less
copper.
than that? Yes. How much? How about not as much as that?
200 gold. That's my price.
Is that less than that?
Yes.
Oh yeah, sure then. Okay, deal. Did you see that, guys? Huh? Genius. Fine. There's also.
Every part of that.
Sorry.
It not afraid that it does every part of that.
We also have a horse which is top priority if the ship goes down, by the way. That's the one you save. None of us, just the horse.
I thought you stabled the horse.
Are we not taking it to Dragon Peak?
Do you?
It might be dangerous, actually. All right, maybe I'll leave it here. We've got to come back this way, haven't we? All right, so what about... Do you want to take your ass and your
No,
cart?
I think the donkey's got to stay. And
Okay.
what about the wolf? What am I going to do with the wolf?
Oh, there's room for the wolf, surely.
I think Irthos will bring
think-
Wolfina.
I think you could bring. Will Wolfina want to cross the ocean?
How long will the journey take, old captain, old pal? Old... me?
I can make it to the shore of Dragon Peak in 12 hours.
No, I don't think Wolfina would mind too badly, then.
It's good
Up
for
to you, though. You're pack leader.
I think
Good.
the dragons might be a little too dangerous for the wolf.
Okay, so we need to find somewhere that doesn't mind taking care of a dire wolf.
Well, we can let her roam the outer woods until we return. Irthos, could you talk to her?
If that is your wish. Irthos thinks though, good for Wolfina to hunt small dragon, no? Make her big strong wolf. Irthos help.
Oh, okay, but if my dog comes back a smaller piece of fur.
Yeah,
Your
but
fault.
you never know. We might come back like level 7 and Wolfina will be level 20. That's what's going to happen. All right,
But
so we got it.
but your choice, Urzadox. If you not want Wolfina to face danger, she is a bit injured from the tree thing.
Yeah,
We could,
yeah.
we could leave her here.
We'll let her rest in the forest. You talk to her and tell
Right.
her to stay away from people and just hunt what she's got to hunt. And
How would you find her again?
Oh. Irthos thinks she would recognize Irthos howl.
yeah, you could turn into a wolf and howl.
So, yeah, so I will cast Speak with Animals, and then I'll get down on my knees, place my face against her face, touching nose, similarly the same way I did when I was a direwolf, and I'll basically instruct her that we're going to hunt big lizards, might be dangerous for her, and she should rest, and I'm going to point her towards the woods. And I'm going to warn her not to hunt any of the civilized people's...
Sorry, did you point
domestic
towards the
animals.
west?
The east, the woods right about here.
All right.
Now ask her not to hunt any of the people, their sheep, because people are stupid and they will not understand.
Okay.
Okay,
She-
so... Yeah, sorry.
She accepts and she nuzzles Urzadox before padding off towards the forest to the east.
Could I also do something before we set off? As a step further, if there is time before we set off, I'm going to find somebody who rears like goats, and I'll pay them like 3 gold and get them to release like a goat into the woods, roughly where I told her to roam like every day, for the next 3 or 4 days.
Okay.
There's definitely time, because I don't think we're going to leave till tomorrow anyway, even if he's ready.
If Urzadox knows that's what you're doing, I'll give you 15 gold. And you just tell him to keep feeding her until we come back.
Okay, we'll do that.
In case it's longer than 3 days,
Okay. Yeah. Since I have no concept value of money, I don't have a lot of gold.
So I'll
Alright.
turn back to the captain and say, all right, 200 gold, but I'm a businessman, so we'll only give you 100 gold for now, and the remaining 110 gold when we get there. All right?
Wait, we need a way back, too.
Oh, that's a good point. And you'll have to wait for us for a while.
I will not wait at Dragon Peak, and 200 gold is my price.
Yeah, but we'll give you 100 when we set off and 100 when we get there.
Well, perhaps you
more.
could ask him to come back after a while.
That was not the deal. The deal was 200 per trip.
I'm not very good at negotiating.
It
I'm
does
really
have
trying
idea.
not to intimidate this guy. So,
Yeah,
can someone
it
else
does have
take
idea.
over?
Yeah, I'm gonna step in. I'm gonna say, it does have idea. My furry friend here quite good, but he's not very good at negotiating since he became less violent. So here's my suggestion: we go to Dragon Peak, we kill dragon, we find treasure. So there might be much more of this shiny metal thing you all like. You call gold, silver, whatever, penny. We pay price agreed with Catman. You come back to beach. Say 10 days, guys? You think 10 days enough?
Sure, I think 10 days would be enough.
Maybe 2 weeks just to be on the safe side.
Okay, you come back to Peak in 2 weeks, and we have probably more than 200 gold to give you for way back. If we're not there,
Agreed.
then... okay.
You wait 24 hours though. If we're not there, then fine. If we are there and we're alive, then we'll give you 300 gold. That's more than 200, isn't it? For the journey back.
And if we're not there on the 10th day, you come back on the 12th day, and on the 14th day, and on the 16th day.
So I wait 24 hours, 300 gold.
Yeah? I'm okay with that. Everyone else okay with that?
Yes.
So it's now we're gonna do this dragon adventure in 1 day.
I do not think.
No, 2 weeks. He's coming back in 2 weeks.
What's he
If
talking
we're not
about with
there,
the 24
But,
hours?
but just in case you guys do finish and need to go back early, he's waiting 24 hours.
No, sorry. What Glaive meant, but he's nearly as thick as the person running him, is that when he gets there to pick us up, if we're not there, he waits 24 hours before leaving.
Okay, so 10 days.
At the end of the... Okay, 10 days, yeah. At the end of the
10
days,
days, he waits 24 hours.
there, offshore if he's worried, and then comes back. But he keeps a lookout for us.
Okay, total price $300. Or 300 gold.
Okay. So how much is that divided by... Well, you haven't got any money, I thought, so divided by 3. 300 divided by 3. Shit.
100 each.
Anyone? What?
100.
Okay. So we give... How much do we pay him now? How much do we pay you now?
200. And 300
Right.
if we return.
Yes.
Well, yeah. Okay.
No, it's 300 to wait 24 hours. So 200 for the trip, and 100 gold to wait 24 hours upon picking you up.
And then we pay you the other 200 when we get back.
When you return safely, yes.
All right. So I'll give him... I'll
So
give...
500
Anthony-
gold is what this dude is getting us for right now?
I
Basically?
believe so.
Okay.
Well, that's what I've still skillfully negotiated. Yeah, you can have a go at getting it done.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
We have enough. This must be done. Cost is not the issue. Success is what must occur.
I'm actually running a bit low now. But yeah, okay, I'll give 100 gold to Urzadox so he can pay it. Uh-oh. No, that's fine. There we go.
I will
So I'll take...
contribute 100 gold.
I will contribute the 7 that I have.
No, you
No, you keep
your
that. You keep that.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
And when do you want to leave?
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow morning?
Yeah.
Tomorrow morning at dawn. I shall be ready.
Okay. But listen to me. if you try and fuck us over, if I find out you didn't wait for 24 hours, I will literally turn you inside out. You understand?
There he is.
Understood.
Good. Well, let's go for a wander. Oh, by the way, Captain, what is this pointing to the north?
What is what?
What is this? This number 11. Or this. Yeah. That bit with the sort of rises up a bit and there's a house on it, but it's also muddy.
Oh,
And there's
that is the cleric's house, of course.
Ooh.
Oh
Who's
god,
the
It has an attached ward for healing the sick and injured.
Ooh. Maybe we should see if, we could kidnap a cleric and take it with us. No, bad Glaive. Sorry, right, okay.
It just want to see. Maybe they agree. Maybe they need help. Yes. Maybe there's something on Dragon Peak they can use. Yes.
Oh yeah, that could work too. So we go and see them, but no kidnapping.
No kidnapping. Yes.
Right, okay. But also, let's have a look at shops in town. Captain, what shops are there in town?
Your usual. General merchant. There's a blacksmith. A guy who makes simple weapons.
Right, potions of healing?
We
Was
don't
that
really
cleric?
have an alchemist. The cleric might be able to give you some.
Is there a Fletcher?
Like a leather worker?
No, somebody who makes arrows.
Yes.
Oh, that I do not know.
Maybe in the general store, if they do adventuring goods. Or, for sport hunting, there must be someone who hunts, so we'll find it.
Oh yeah, general store. General store would probably be my guess.
Right, so where do you guys want to go first?
I need arrows.
I need bolts.
We can go get arrows and
To
go
the
check
general store.
To the general store!
to the general store. This might be major story development.
Kai, have you ever cast your Find Familiar before?
I did.
You did, so you have a familiar already.
Yeah, I just never.
What,
Yeah, I have it. I just never used it.
what animal do you want?
Oh, it's a weasel. I got it.
Oh, you've got it already. Okay.
I finally, toss it up.
Can you call it Pop?
Nope, it's Zebby.
Charles.
Short
Hello.
for Zebitska.
Charles.
Hello.
Just now when you asked Chey about what's this thing out there pointing to the north, I actually thought you were breaking the fourth wall and asking about the compass rose.
Yeah.
Oh. No. I kind of wish I'd seen that now. But no, I was wondering about this thing, the clericy thing. All right.
Is it a cleric's house called a church?
Yeah.
Glaive is about the least religious person on this continent. So, his idea of a religious experience is tearing someone's. So let's.
And catnip. Don't forget the catnip.
Yeah. Right, general store. Are they open?
Hey, I found something out about the Marvel game.
Yep.
The four stats, strength, endurance, the top four stats on the face, the FASE.
Yep.
Once you add those together, that is your health.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense.
And then the other 3, the remainder 3, is your karma. Your current karma.
So the general store is open, and it's number 2 down here. And they do have arrows and bolts and all adventuring gear.
I need to speak with the person who makes the arrows.
The person who makes the arrows, I don't know. We get them on a we import.
God damn it. Because I take out my bow and I try to knock one of his arrows and I pull my bow drawback and it doesn't even reach on the shaft. You know what I mean? Like my bow is way too massive for a regular short bow arrow.
I'll say to the bloke, give me another arrow. And I'll take one from him and put it against the last one. So, is that big enough, Urzadox? 2 arrows together?
It probably is. It would probably be more like a spear.
Yeah, I'm looking at this and I'm going to go, can you give my friend here your javelin? Or a javelin? Let him try that.
That's some expensive-ass arrows. I
I
was just
have you
thinking
a javelin. He's like, wait, I have exactly what you need. And he brings out a javelin, and he's like, you need a knock, yes?
Yeah.
And so he carves off the bottom of the javelin. He says, let me see your bow.
I hand him my bow.
He looks at the bow. You see him take out a little knife, and he's carving, and he makes the knock, and it looks like it fits just right. He shortens the javelin just a little bit to be the size that you need. And then you can see that this javelin is glowing.
Okay, I need 30 of them.
You do not. You do not need 30 javelin. This javelin is special. This javelin, you must concentrate your energy on it and become one with the javelin. When you shoot the javelin from the bow, it will come back to you.
So, how do you become one with a javelin?
Wait, before that, Irthos, being the wisest one here, must say, when javelin come back to you, remember, duck.
Glaive looks over and says, what? He's going to be shooting at ducks, and then they'll come back to... Is he hunting with this? Because you're going to eviscerate a duck with that.
I don't hunt with my arrows.
So why is he talking about ducks?
We are hunting dragons. Dragons are big ducks, not that.
I thought they were lizards.
He's talking about the physical act of ducking.
Yeah, no, my bad. I got it.
Okay, 190. Chey, I can do that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And you can call it the Javelin of Returning. Or Boomerang Javelin.
Or a javarag.
Yeah, javarag.
I don't suppose he has any cloaks that might make me tougher than I already am.
Boomerlin. Spending lots of money.
But now you'll never need arrows again.
Yeah, that's true. Let me just drag a javelin on.
Actually,
Unless,
that's
of
quite
course, you
useful
get your
for you.
javelin stuck in a dragon hide.
I could have spent $190 and gotten like 5,000 arrows.
Yeah, but the way you were fighting last time, you would have gone through them in a couple of days.
Yeah. I did pepper the woods with my arrows.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, I will. So you haven't got any cloaks or anything, have you? Traveling cloaks that makes people hardier or anything like that?
I do have a couple of cloaks that add to your sneakiness.
Well, I'm already the sneakiest person in the party, so I don't need that.
How much does that cost?
Whew!
Yeah.
That's gonna have to be a good one. Hang on. Okay, so it works kind of like the Cloak of Elvenkind, but it is a +2, so it gives you advantage +2 on stealth checks.
Holy moly!
Yeah, I'll definitely take that. So it gives a +2 to stealth and advantage?
And advantage.
That's awesome.
Yeah, while wearing it, and you have to attune to it.
Yeah, I will definitely attune to that.
Nice.
Yeah, very interesting.
I think Glaive needs one too.
Well, have you got anything that more is like, so that I don't have to wear, as much armor? Or how do you say raise my AC without saying raise my AC?
Make me harder to hit.
Can you make me harder to hit?
There's a very, very nice set of armor at the blacksmith.
Oh, I've already paid for some armor. You haven't got a cloak or something?
Afraid not.
Okay, I'll check out the armor place later, but thank you for now.
It does got none of this thing you exchange called money, but what would you have to be good for a person who is more inclined to, kinship with animals? And no, not like that. I mean,
He likes to play with asses.
yes. One who's, into spellcasting and healing and likes nature.
I did come across this wand, but I don't know what it does yet.
I could test it out for you and return it to you when I'm done.
Maybe you could spend a little time, getting to know the wand and maybe cast a spell and let me know what it does, and I will decide how much I should charge for it. I will give you a discount for identifying it.
Unfortunately, I know wooden things.
Don't you worry about money.
I'm not very good at identifying magic things by using spells.
No,
but
he
I
said
could
take
hold
it away.
Yeah. On my word, I will. I have no intention to run away with this.
Well, I tell you what, you seem to be gearing up for some action. I'll tell you what, you take the wand with you, and may it serve you well. And just, if you find anything that I might find useful or be able to sell that you don't need, I will gladly take it off your hands.
That sounds like a great deal to Irthos. Irthos will keep promise.
Irthos, do you use a shield?
Irthos does.
Maybe we could put the name of this shop on the front of your shield, so that everyone sees it wherever we go.
Oh, does use shield. Yes, so it does go wooden shield here in my back. I forgot all about it.
Well, we'll paint. What if he can give us an extra 10% for branding? Advertising.
What is your shop called?
Ashenport General.
Yes, Irthos will paint Ashenport General on shield. It'll be a private arrangement, yes?
Very nice, very nice.
Right.
Yay!
Does anyone? Oh, you need bolts, don't you, Lo-Kag?
Yes, I need bolts. And I look around for anything else interesting here, like
He has all your basic adventuring gear.
Ah. On a much more boring level, does he have any grappling hooks? Just thinking, if we're going
He
to somewhere
does.
with peak in the name, we might as well get one or two of those. Who amongst us has rope other than me?
I have 100 feet of
I
rope.
have.
That's
I'm
fine
carrying
then.
rope.
Shall we get a couple of grappling hooks?
Yes, sounds smart.
Okay.
What about a climber's kit, Chey?
Yes. He does have one of those.
Maybe.
And they'll have grappling hooks in them, won't they?
He is well stocked because the ships have just come in. So everything on the adventuring gear list he has in.
I think everyone should have a climbing kit.
Agreed. Let's get
A climber's
4 of
kit
those then.
includes special pythons, boot tips, gloves, and a harness. You can use the climber's kit as an action to anchor yourself. When you do, you can't fall more than 25 feet from a point where you anchored yourself, and you can't climb more than 25 feet away from that point without undoing the anchor.
Okay. Well, I'll take a climber's kit and grappling hook, please.
Probably won't fit me, but I definitely think you guys should take them.
Can we give you, 2? And then strap the boots together or something?
Yeah, I mean, I'm technically still a medium creature, so they have climber's kit for me.
Yeah. But maybe we could... You would just have to use 2 actions.
I'll be fine.
Okay.
If you would care to lend it to some of this shiny coin you all value, Irthos will buy one if you don't want. I'll return it.
Yeah, I'll get you the climber's kit. No problem. So that's 25 for the thingy. And how much was it for the grappling hook? I've closed the bloody thing.
It's 2.
Okay, I'll get one for... In that case, I'll give him 29 gold and get... sorry, no, I won't. I'll give him 54 gold and give Irthos a grappling hook and a climber's kit.
Oh, thank you.
I'm going to presume these are they're relatively high mountains, and they're in the north. Yes.
Yes.
Does this man know if they are snow covered? Is this a type of peaks that we may find? Because if so, I advise everyone to buy cold weather gear.
He says Dragon Peak is very warm.
Fine.
He doesn't think there's any snow.
Okay.
Maybe it's the presence of all the fire-breathing dragons.
Okay. Well, I've got everything I need. Has everyone else... Have you got your bolts and everything?
I don't know. Did I get bolts? We should stack up on rations.
Yeah, I've
So
run out of
he throws in 10 rations and 20 torches. And says, here, you might need these.
Awesome. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. So I guess I do get another 3 full quivers of crossbows, presume.
Okay.
Yeah. I have a question. Are we I forget. Are we doing normal encumbrance or the alternative encumbrance?
Normal.
Yeah, normal.
Please God, normal. Yeah.
Just double checking.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't even know what the other one is.
It's
It's-
5
I'm like I
times.
didn't know there was anything other than normal.
Yeah, the variant
They-
encumbrance.
The variant is 5 times instead of 10.
Those 6.
Oh,
but
it's
either way,
15.
it's-
15 times right
Good time.
now, but it's 5 times with the variant.
Yeah.
Which means my very weak tiefling can carry basically a shopping bag.
So Kai,
Yeah.
it's really times 30 for you.
Yeah, because I'm double because of my.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm just. That's what I wanted to make sure.
it's the same for me because I am a large creature. So, but you're counted as a large creature for that.
Yep. I'm strong. Okay. So I will pay for then the bolts. That's a total. What's my total here for the 3 quivers of crossbow bolts and 3. I'm also going to need
I'll be right
3
back, guys.
crossbow bolt cases. So what the hell is this price?
Hey, Pumpkin.
Crossbow bolt case is 1 GP. And then crossbow bolts. Alright, so I'm gonna it's 3 GP. Alright. And then what the heck is it?
No, it's alright, Pumpkin. I'll pay for it.
Gear. This up, crossbow bolt. No, it's
Yeah, what's up?
take this crossbow bolt cost. Ah, shit. Shit. Did I just do that? Oh, son of a bitch.
Whilst Kai's doing that, does anyone mind if we pop by the blacksmiths before we head to the clerics?
Nope, that's fine. Let's do that.
Crossbow bolts are 1 GP, by the way.
1
For
GP
20.
each. Okay.
Those
So
are
that's 1 GP per bolt.
No, for 20.
For 20. That's right. Okay, I'm making sure. All right, so that's another 3 GP for this one.
I thought like
Sorry?
or
Oh, you're going in and out, Chey.
Yeah, I thought that was gonna be really expensive, like a gold for a fucking crossbow bolt.
Well, we gotta watch out, Daddy Mike.
I'm also gonna ask if there is like any place here. There seems to be a trading town that has a.
That means I go to school at night.
I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, like a place where we can store monies and treasures.
If it's my days to stay with me, you stay with me. Okay.
I have an idea, if not.
a place where you can store what?
Monies and treasures. in
Like a
case we-
bank.
Yes. Is there? I know we can store it in the guild house, but here there are no guild houses. There are no tribe houses. Where we go, we do not need money. It may be best to take only what we need. Store what we don't here.
You could always rent a room at the end, and each of the rooms has a with a key that you can lock your valuables.
Otherwise, Lo-Kag, I have an idea when we get outside, but I'd rather not say it in front of the shopkeeper. No offence.
So it's going to be another 6 GP. Okay. 6 GP.
Well, shall we head out? to the blacksmiths?
I believe so.
Thank you for your time, good sir. Goodbye!
Anytime, come.
Sorry, Chey, cut out the head.
Yeah, your mic's playing up, I think, Chey. Weird connection, I suppose.
Alright, I'm back. My bad. My daughter called me.
We just defeated a kraken.
Awesome. How many times did you die?
Land-based kraken. Sorry?
How many times did you die? Yeah.
Me, loads of times. Basically, Irthos did it all, and Lo-Kag.
Yeah, Glaive, that wasn't a Kraken, it was a guy called Kevin, and he just had a long beard.
Oh, I get confused between Kevins and Krakens all the time. It's like Terry and Tarask.
Terry the Terrask, doesn't that sound like a great
Maybe that's what Lo-Kag could have, a like miniature Tarask called Terry for his familiar. Right, to the blacksmiths then. I just want to very quickly see what he's got.
Okay.
It does wait outside. All this working in metal is very not very.
That comes from ore.
Yes, ore should stay in ground next to dirt.
Well then, how do you get your tree stuff?
Well,
That comes
trees
from the
grow
ground.
back. Trees grow back. Minerals don't.
Well, they don't grow back. They're different trees.
No, trees heal. Trees living things.
I don't understand. All right, to the blacksmiths.
Okay. So once you get to the blacksmith, you see that he has a window, like a display window, and in that display window is a very nice set of armor.
Okay, I'll go inside and say, "Good afternoon."
Hello.
The bloke in the general store, Kevin, he said that you had some very nice armor, and I see that you have some armor in the window. And also, my friend Irthos sent me a message telepathically to sing to you. How much is that armor in the window? The one with the lovely chainmail. Sorry, I had to sort of stopped there. Anyway, how much is that?
Hang on just a second.
Oh, actually, I was going to ask other questions, but then I saw you write, how much is that armor in the window, and got totally lost and obsessed.
Sorry about that.
That's right. I basically said how much, and I have no idea what it is.
You know, in the ambient noise, there's like cups jingling and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And this is like second time I actually got up to check my kitchen to see if somebody's awake.
Hang on, why would they be sleeping in the kitchen?
Precisely.
Are they bound and gagged?
What kind of shit you doing in that house, Adam?
Adam sounds so mild and kind and lovely, but he's actually a mass murderer.
I'm not the smartest guy, but definitely not in a recorded session.
So the blacksmith goes to the window and turns the suit of armor around, and he says this is a very fine set of adamantine armor.
Cool. That sounds good. How much?
600
Oh, and will it
gold.
fit a cat? Oh! Yeah. Okay. Here's what I have to trade. Do you want a tiny sketch of a goblin?
No.
How about an eggshell painted with scenes of human misery?
No.
A set of bone pipes?
No?
Okay. How much would you take for an ever-full mug? It's like,
You
I'm trying to give up.
to
Well, not give
buy?
up. No, I mean, if I were to trade it in, I'm trying to think, trying to just build up some cash here by selling stuff to you.
600 gold pieces is fucking fantastic for that armor.
I know that,
Yeah,
but I
I
don't
know.
have the
I
money.
rolled it.
How much are you off?
Yeah, what do you
Only
need?
about 500. But I have things I can sell, possibly. So, would he take the, what do you call it, ever-full mug?
I am a blacksmith. I do not need a mug.
So you're not going to want a vine whip either. Right. God, I suppose I could sell my longsword +1. How much for a hand axe of extraordinary make? It's +1. That's what we call it, anyway.
Let's see. Oh, come on. Trying to find a weapons price list.
Okay.
For what? What type of weapon, Chey?
Hand axe.
A regular hand axe?
No, +1.
+1.
Oh, +1. So you gotta look up +1 magic items. Let me send you the Donjon link. And then check the rarity and then go from there. I think a +1 magic item is probably uncommon, but I'll check right now.
Oh, yeah. It won't be any more than that.
Donjon magic item list.
Okay.
+1 ammunition is uncommon, +1 weapon is uncommon.
Uncommon. Okay. So I'm going to roll rarity uncommon. This is going to be what he could sell it for. And I would say he would probably give you half.
So he's going to offer me half of that is 96, isn't it? I'll say call it an even 100 and I'll sell it to you.
Deal.
Excellent. So I now have 200. Keeping going. I really need those bits. I thought I had more shit to sell. Do you do credit?
Credit. I take payment in advance.
Okay.
I do credit.
Do you? Do you want a vine whip?
I do not want a
Collateral.
vine whip. I do not want any collateral. I am adventuring with you, and I will see exactly what you make when you make it. So, we'll say you need 400 gold. You give me
yeah.
450, and
Okay.
I will lend you the 400 gold.
Well, that seems incredibly fair. Thank you, Urzadox. Not only am I going to write it down, because I will forget it, I would also urge you to, because I probably will forget it. But yeah. I owe you... Oh, no, I've got to put your name. Urzadox 450 GP. Well then, yeah, if you don't mind, sir, I will take this armor. And I hand him 200 gold and look very demurely sweetly, like Puss in Boots out of Shrek, at Urzadox, and wait for him to hand over the rest.
I handle the rest.
All right. He starts fitting the armor to you. He actually says, "Remove your armor."
Okay, I remove my armor.
And you see him actually, his hands start to kind of glow, and he takes this armor and he kind of molds it and shapes it so that it fits your cat body with his hands.
Ooh. Oh, I like that. Not... What's his name? Glaive. What does this do for me?
It's in the chat.
Yeah, just put it in the chat. While wearing it, any critical hit against you becomes a normal hit.
Oh, wow. And what's the base armor? Is it plate armor? Is it... What is it? So I just need to know for my... Oh, is it already in the...
It's in the SRD,
is it in
but
the SRD? Right.
You got to pull on a type with it. So it's, I don't think it's...
So if I just pull one across...
I don't think it'll function like that. Let's see. It doesn't have an armor class associated with it, so you got to pull on like chainmail or some shit like that. It's
and then change its name.
Yeah, it's got to have a type.
Yes.
Yeah.
So what is the base of this? I mean, is it half plate, or whatever? Hang on, I haven't got my book with me. I'll have to use the Google.
The armor is half plate.
Half plate. Oh, cool. All right, so that does raise my AC by 1 as well. Perfect. Thank you, sir, and thank you, Urzadox. This is unbelievably comfortable armor.
Maybe we'll have to stop wasting potions on you now. You'll be hard
You don't
to
have
hit.
to. No, you carry on.
Agreed. Agreed.
No. Well, oh, I tried to get you to sneak attack. Where am I? Half plate. Right.
I can't
Cool.
sneak attack when you're unconscious.
All right.
And now
I say...
monsters can hit it but not crit it.
Oh yeah, I like it.
That has to be the motto of the blacksmith shop.
Most
what?
That has to be the blacksmith shop's motto. That's like the tagline.
Yeah. Monsters hit it, but they can't crit it.
Right.
So, does the I asked, as I made the note, I mean, does this forge man have rings or bracers of power?
He does have some bracers, not bracers of power. They do look like very strong bracers, though.
I do not think I can wear bracers. Right, normally anyway, I was hoping for a ring. But for anybody else who can wear bracers, right? The mage, I cannot, but maybe someone
I
can.
think you can wear bracers, guy.
I can wear bracers.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Huh. What kind of bracers does he have?
They are bracers of defense.
Okay. So I would call. So then they have been crafted with the weave They'll make me
They
stronger.
are very expensive bracers.
What do these things cost?
Ooh.
It is a wondrous item.
Whoa! Holy shit!
47,380. I look over at Lo-Kag and say, "Hey, Urzadox helped me. Maybe they'll help you."
I weigh my bag of gold and I say, no, I cannot.
Glaive has just realised that he's become
Chey, braces of defense are rare.
Oh, are they? Because I just looked up bracers of defense and it says adventuring gear wondrous item / arms.
Yeah, if you look in the donjon, it'll tell you the rarity of that item.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
super
they are.
expensive.
They're rare.
Yeah, they're rare.
It's the compendium.
Okay, that's how much they are now.
Okay, I was gonna be like,
He gave you a discount.
all right, that's still a bit expensive to be honest. When I return, or hopefully I shall gain enough power and treasure to buy them. I shall remember them.
That is exactly the sort of tactic that you see from Turkish merchants in a bazaar trying to sell you Persian carpets.
Of course.
£50,000. Okay, £10.
Yeah. You.
Also, I'm going to leave the chainmail in the blacksmith's and save. Well, does he want to give me half of the 75 for it or something? I'll take 20 gold, I'll tell him, for this chainmail. How much does it normally cost? Hang on. Chainmail. Yeah, normally costs 75.
Tell him it's gonna be famous one day.
Okay. Excuse me. I would like to sell this chainmail to you. Now, I initially said 20 gold, but wait, I'm going to be famous someday, and you will have the chainmail of a very famous person, and therefore, I would like 23 gold for it.
Okay, yeah, sure, why not?
Thank you.
And he gives you 23 gold.
And I give Urzadox a thumbs up, I think.
That's how you do it.
Yeah. Slowly clawing back when I need to pay you off.
Get it? Clawing?
The uncrittable.
Oh yeah. Awesomeness. Okay. So to the cleric and then we'll get some shut. Is that the plan?
I think so, sure.
So if you splashed in a little bit of barbarian, you can go reckless without worrying about possibility of anybody ever critting on you.
True. I'm not sure though. I might do. I'm not multi-classing for a few levels. A couple of levels anyway.
Yeah, just suggestion.
Yeah. Cool.
Because that's like the one down part of going reckless is,
Reckless,
the double possibility of someone getting a crit on you.
Yeah, I mean, but after somehow acquiring Spirit Guardians, I'd have to go Totem Warrior, wouldn't I? Or the Ancestral Guardian, rather.
Well,
Anyway.
That makes sense thematically.
Yeah, it's alright. So, do we cleric?
So we're
Yes.
going to the cleric's house?
I think we're going there. Maybe we'll find some potions. If not, we could pray.
You can pray.
I pray to no gods.
Okay, well this is turning out well. To the clerics!
To the cleric. So you climb the stairs. 30 feet of stairs. And you reach the cleric's door.
Is it locked?
You try the handle?
Should I be worried about it? Yeah, I'll try the handle. Yeah.
It is not locked.
Okay. I'll open the door and go in.
So you have opened the door to what seems to be a type of clinic.
Oh, God. Is this
There's a
Yeah.
desk out front. There are chairs lining two walls. There are some books laying on tables beside these chairs. It looks like a common waiting area. Um, and then there are three doors, one behind the desk, one off to the left, and then one off to the right behind the desk.
Let's walk up to the receptionist, I suppose. And I'll say to
Yeah.
her, sorry.
Do you have an appointment?
No, is this a crap clinic or a leper colony?
I'm sorry, I'll what?
What is this place?
Um, this is the clinic, sir.
Okay. What would you say it's specialised in?
Healing the sick and injured?
Oh. Do you have any portables healings? Portables healings? Not portable
We do.
ceilings.
You're
Yeah.
just looking to buy some potions?
Well, I was. I'm not anymore, but my friends might be.
I'm gonna step forward and I'm gonna go. Yes, we this group here, very powerful adventurers. We might be going to Dragon Island there to stop. Irthos actually had a question. Is there sickness that come when the storm showed? Anything that is ailing this town, city, port of yours?
Nothing more than usual.
Interesting. I personally not need any portable healing, as my friend here say. But if we were to go to Ireland, is there anything there that could help you that you want us to get for you?
I have never been there, so I don't know. I couldn't say. I mean, I imagine if you find any, any strange elixirs that you can't identify, or if you find, healing components that you have no use for.
Components, you say. So you'd be interested in herbs and things like that.
Yeah.
Ooh, Urzadox has some of those.
Sure do. That ain't for sale.
Irthos
Personal
will look
use
for
only.
some.
Do you guys want any potions in case I die again? Or go unconscious, rather?
I basically ask if he has bandages and herbal salves and other things to spare in case we need to bind someone's wounds.
Yes, of course. I have healer's kits.
Ah, yes. How many can you spare?
I have 4 ready to go.
I think each of us should take one.
I have a herbalism kit. That doesn't double up, right?
If not, I will take them. But,
I think you know. And I've got healing spells anyway, so.
Yeah, I can't really carry much else either.
okay, I can carry lots of stuff. Yeah, I will take them and I will reimburse him. How much?
47,380 gold.
I think they're right.
5 gold each.
Yes, of course. Give them 20 gold.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, there's nothing specific. Irthos has no other question.
You don't have anything that would work against dragons, do you?
I have a potion of superior healing.
Oh, no. I couldn't afford a potion of healing at the moment, so I think
How much
my
will
business
that
here is done.
How
Go for it.
I shall buy it
Superior.
for us.
Superior is like 500 or 250 or something, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
superior is 500.
Maybe we should leave that for later. If we come
Oh,
back with
Irthos.
riches.
Yeah. Irthos got one further question. We be hearing that there be dragons on that mountain and storm area, Dragon Peak, I think. Has there been anybody who go there before, got very badly hurt by dragon and come back alive?
I have not seen anyone like that. That could either mean that simply no one from here goes there, or that could simply mean they've not returned.
Man of the gods, do you know of a scholar?
I say to
seeker.
Lo-Kag, this is a
weaver.
woman. This is a woman,
Oh,
Lo-Kag.
it's a woman? I missed it. Woman of the gods. Do you know of one who keeps books? Someone who is powerful, who can manipulate the weave? Or
Like a wizard.
yes, this is the word that you use. Who lives in this place? Someone who studies such things. Someone who has information. We are willing to pay.
We don't have a wizard. I mean, the blacksmith has some magic, but
It is not things that I want. It is knowledge.
maybe the librarian?
What is librarian? I don't understand.
We have a great hall of books, mostly handwritten by a scribe. Our scribe travels around and visits various temples and religious orders, and he visits their libraries and he copies their books, or he writes the tales of his adventures, or his observations from his travels.
It is this place that we must go. Yes.
Because we need to buy you a dictionary as well.
What is a dictionary? It does not matter.
Irthos leans over to Glaive and goes, dictionary, is that a Catholic test?
No, I think they like anime.
We must go to this place. Knowledge we must have. We cannot go against an enemy that we know nothing of.
Am I on about? No! And I leave.
Take us to this place, or lead us, or tell us where to go. This place called the library. where much words have been written and painted to go to.
Oh, right down the stairs. Make a slight left, and you'll see it right there in front of you. It's a very large building. Can't miss it.
And there we shall go. Somewhere there will be a scroll with graffiti.
Thank you.
Start walking
Pardon,
away.
Irthos, on behalf of my friends here, said thank you. Pardon my furry friend. He's not been violent very long. Not good for his sanity.
Ah, he's quite alright.
I get him. Make my way down.
Yeah, the library is not Glaive's sort of place, so he's going to go and check on Horatio and give the guy 5 gold to look after Horatio until he gets back, and promise him if he owes him any more, then he'll pay him then. So I'm not with them. But at least that gets done. And then I'll tell them I'll meet them at the inn.
Okay. So on to the library.
Yes.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't forget, we have distributed 2 rations and 4 torches per person.
Oh, thank you. I didn't note that.
If you don't mind, if you could hold on to my torch.
Sure, I will take because that's we got that 10 rations and
Yeah.
and
I can see in the dark as well, so...
I mean, well, if anyone who cannot see in the dark, I will gladly hold this. And I presume Irthos will take 2 rations. Assuming it's
Yes, I'll take 2 rations and I'll take the torches because I don't have that.
Chey.
Yeah.
But then
I think
Chey,
we'll have-
do you? I presume we will give rations to the dragon. What's her name again? Sorry.
Kamara. She says she has no need of rations. She can find her own food.
Okay. So then it's 2 rations. I'll hold 4 rations because I can hold a lot of stuff. So I'll take extra torches and extra rations merely because I can. Or both I and Urzadox can carry extra. However you want to do it.
Yeah, I don't need the torches. And, Irthos, you need the torches, don't you?
Yeah, I do. I'm carrying 14 torches. So I'm cool.
Ready? Okay. So.
No, I took the 4 you distributed, so
okay.
I had 10 and 14.
Then I guess I'll take 16 torches.
If we get into an area where shit gets dark, what you guys gotta do is drag the torch from the journal, and then the torch has its own macros. It's got a light the torch macro and a snuff the torch macro.
But if we're in combat, I'll just cast dark vision myself, so we'll see how that
Oh,
goes.
you should just do that anyway if we're in darkness because it lasts for 8 hours. It's not concentration.
Oh, I thought concentration.
Nah.
Oh, okay, I got it wrong. Alright, I'll just do that then.
And I think if
Well,
you
hang
cast it
on.
at a higher level, you can probably cast it on Lo-Kag too.
Yeah,
I do
no,
have
the
some-
highest level I have is level 2.
Oh, it is a level 2 spell, all right. Yeah.
I do have some dark vision potions that I think I purchased, so I have that. I have that. Available to me.
16 torches like a sequel to 14 candles.
No, it's not. 15 tea lights was the sequel.
Ah, yes, you're right. No, that was the 3rd one. The 2nd one was good, and the 3rd one not so good. Yeah, you're right. So you're going to the library, I guess?
I think that's what we should do.
Okay, so when you get to the library, you do not see anybody. The door is open, and there are shelves of books lining the walls. The spines of the books and the bindings and like the cover and everything, they all look pretty much the same, and nothing has any titles on the outside of the book.
Okay. I look for the. I say, where is the librarian? I sort of yell out. Librarian, come here!
You hear a shh coming from the back as a middle-aged man wanders out with a pencil, like a piece of graphite behind his ear, and he has a quill and a quill in his hand, the graphite behind his ear, and he's carrying a large binder. And he comes limping forward, and says, "Yes, what is it I can help you with?"
And not whispering, I say, I want all that you know about the dragon. What is this? What are you shushing me for?
You are very loud. This is a place of study.
I see no one. There's only you and I here and my companion.
And I need my ears to concentrate.
Oh, fine. We are in search of information of the Dragon Isle and all that you may know or may have here of anyone who has traveled there.
He kind of limps away, and he goes to the third shelf on the left side, and he pulls out a book. He brings it to you, and he opens the front cover, and and you see the title. It says Dragon Island.
Good. We have something here. I start opening it, and it's like, why are all the sheets together like this? This is, cannot separate them.
Yeah, it's all written in common, and there are like a few pages that have one title. There's some information. You do see like a rough area map. It's not, he's a scribe. He's not a cartographer by any means, but there are some rough locations in the book and things like that.
Okay. I mean, how long will it take me to read and discuss this book with Arthur? I will read it, and I will say, I will study this book.
Roll me a 1d8.
All right. Roll.
Okay, it will take you about 4 hours from front cover to back cover to get a basic rundown. This is just browsing the book. This isn't like reading in depth.
I kind of tell everyone I will sometime. I guess maybe I have some. Realize I don't have anything to write with. I asked the librarian. You have goat skins. You have berry ink.
Writing materials are over here. And he shows you to an area where he has everything kind of laid out for scholars to use.
Sure. I will pay for this. I sort of like shake my bag of gold. Chick. It will take me some hours to read through this. I think it is worth our time. It would be good if we could break the book open and share, but it has been foolishly bound together like this. It should be scrolls.
I'll ask the librarian. I'll ask the librarian. Why is the librarian person? Would there be any treatise or books written about wildlife that live on islands?
Dragons, goats, mountain goats. Not really a book on the wildlife. I do know that there are mountain goats there for sure.
Good, so will not starve. But though the goat population might not be able to reproduce once our cat friend is gone through. Is there anything there apart from the book you and my friend here about the plants and the herbs and general things that grow, if anything grows at all?
Only the rough desert flower. It only grows in really hot places.
What desert flower is this?
He goes off and he looks for another book.
Cool. I'll wait for him.
He comes back and he shows you a green prickly plant with a beautiful pink flower. Okay. And he says, some people use this to make tea to strengthen their bond with their ancestors or their magical abilities.
I think I have friends who like things like this. Friends, definitely friends. I will reach out for a sheet of paper, but instead of getting a quill, I'm going to kind of cast shape water, let the ink sort of fly up on its own accord, fall onto the paper to perfectly copy the flower, including changing the color of the ink.
Okay. Nice.
Essentially, mystic photocopier. Thank you, smart man. Thank you, wise person.
And he turns and he finds a desk and he sits down and he begins writing in his binder again. Feel free to look around.
Yeah, I'm just gonna randomly walk around while Lo-Kag is looking through that one particular book. Just pulling things out at random, seeing if I find anything interesting. Any treasure maps, any stories.
You do notice that while there are not titles on any of the spines of the book itself, and you can't tell what the book is without pulling it out and opening it up, that there does seem to be some order to the library, like all of the books that are about certain subjects are lumped together in the same space.
So if I was to go back to the section where he pulled out the book on Dragonspire Island, would I find other books about Dragonspire Island there, or just that?
There are other books about dragons, but these are dragons from other places. You open one up and you vaguely remember from the title of this book, you vaguely remember Kamara telling a campfire tale about this certain dragon.
What book is this?
It's on the thread.
Hello?
You know, it's on the Blackwater forum.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's like Ashakakalakala.
Alaska Bambastos.
Oh, I'll go check it out. I think I've not got that yet. Okay. Cool. This story sounds familiar. Oh, can I also vaguely, if I can find the herbalism section, can I just go around and see if I can find any information on healing herbs?
Find what?
Generally growing healing herbs. Things that I could just kind of use for like patching up minor wounds and stuff. Like if there's any way written a book about that, and I could then use it to identify.
There are some books about herbalism that, plant identification and that sort of thing.
Yep, so I'll just kind of walk through those and take some notes while Lo-Kag's looking. And I'll just generally wait for Lo-Kag to be done.
And then this is the book you picked up. Boop. There you go. I put it in the chat.
Yeah. Nice, thank you. Oh, good sacrilege.
You guys there?
Yep.
Yep. The other guys are studying. I'm in the pub.
Yeah, I mean, I
Oh,
I
yes,
take the
okay.
library. You guys can do anything.
So,
Take me 4 hours.
while you are in the pub, you notice some gambling-looking types walking towards the back.
Ooh.
They have very fat change pouches.
Ooh. I get up, look around, and move stealthily towards the back. Oh, holy shit!
Oh.
I got 15!
Is that with your new armor on?
Yeah, I presume that gives me disadvantage as well, though.
It does.
Off the top of my head, I think.
It does. The
Or just,
half plate gives disadvantage.
it's medium, top.
Does
and
medium
I'm
still give
pretty
you
sure.
disadvantage?
Ha-
Or
ha-
is it
it's
only
half,
heavy?
half
Oh,
plate.
No,
gives
half, I
disadvantage.
just looked it up. Half it does give you disadvantage, yeah. And also, that's quite good, because I enjoy being shit at.
Still, a 15's not too bad.
No. So I'll sneak in behind them and put my hands and just put my head between their two heads and go, "What you playing?"
It depends. What do you want to play?
I'll dealer's choice.
All right, so choose. We'll play your game. We're in for something new.
Okay. Do you know the game? Heads I win, tails you lose.
Yeah, I don't play that game.
Oh. Alright. What do you... Let's play something that the DM knows a lot about. DM, by the way, is Dealer Man.
We play war.
Ooh. Now that sounds like my kind of game. Yes, let's play war.
All right, so here's what we do. We take this deck of cards. This is actually a double deck of cards. We're going to pass out all of the cards to the three of us. And you hold your cards in your hand. You do not shuffle. You turn your card up, face up, one at a time, put it in the center of the table, and the highest card takes the pack.
So, you got a hand of how many cards?
I don't know. You have a stack. You have a third of the deck. It's a double deck.
Oh, okay. And then you just put down your highest card every time.
Nope. You turn up the first card. You lay the deck face down in front of you.
Oh, right.
Your stack. And then you turn up the top card. It's completely random. A completely random game of chance.
Okay. And you just keep going until someone runs out of money. Can you win
until someone runs out of money, or until someone, gets the entire deck.
Okay. Well, let's do this, gentlemen.
All right, so we're just going to roll a basic d20, and I'm going to roll twice, you're going to roll once, and the highest will take that round.
What are the stakes?
Should be a D13, Chey. Do a D13 for this.
D13?
For the suit of cards. For a set of cards. 13 being an ace, and a 2 being a 2. 1 being a 2.
Yeah. That's fair.
Okay, let's see.
Ace high.
So that's /R.
I have to type it in.
1D13, is that right?
I was wanting to just clicky click.
Yeah, you can't do that. I can't see how to do that with the dice roll.
/roll 1d13. /roll
I put a space in.
1d13. We say a silver per hand?
Yeah, alright. Oh. That's a shame.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Alright, so I'm a silver down.
Damn. She got ace. Push.
Okay, here we go. Hang on. /roll 1d13. Now I'm going to copy and save that.
Yeah, I just did the same thing.
There we go. Yeah! Do I win? With a 1? Is that an ace?
That's a 2.
Oh! Alright, again! I must win! I must not. Okay, that's 3 silver. I'm gonna go again.
God damn, Chey.
But I feel good about it. So, I'm gonna bet you 1 gold on the next roll, guys.
Oh, king.
Oh no.
Here we go.
Oh.
Okay, that's fine. Don't worry, guys. I'm getting the hang of it now. It's all good. So,
Can you like do? Can you do like sleight of hand and stuff and cheat? Like, or is there something you're not good at?
Let's make it 2 gold. Oh no, you've already rolled. No, all right. We'll do 1, 2, 3 mistakes, and then before the next round, I'll suggest. Okay, I rolled a 3. Guess what, guys? 3 is my lucky number. Let's make it 5 gold.
Oh,
you ready? Steady? Go! Oh dear.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, I think... Yeah, so currently I'm down 6 gold and 4 silver. That can't be. No, 7 gold and 4 silver. How much for a gold machine? Let's make the next hand worth 10 gold.
Oh
You
god.
got the balls?
They're feeling very cocky now because they've won like the last I don't know how many hands. So yeah, they slap their gold down on the table.
And I say, okay, guys. I like balls. And I roll.
Oh.
Yeah! So I get 20 gold.
Mhm.
Minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 7 gold is 13. Minus 4 silver is
One less gold and
12,
6
6.
silver.
Yeah. So I get 12 gold, and I'll say, haha! I am a champion and a winner. Thank you for your game. And I leave with my 12 gold and 6 silver.
Oh, I love it.
That's yep. And then I'll go and sit at the bar and ask the barman, what is the most insulting drink that a man could buy another man here?
Milk.
Send it to those gentlemen, please. And I just wave at them with a smile and turn back to the barman.
Oh.
How much is... I'll just give him a gold.
He hands you back.
Oh, well, this is complicated. I don't like these coins. Can you give me a... Let me guess, that's 9 silver, right?
Oh, no, 1 silver.
Shit. Okay. Let's go. Silver. Let's take off 1 gold. That's me. I'm just gonna sit here.
Alright.
Send them some milk.
They grumble at you and their eyes narrow and they get up and...
Bye, guys. See you next time.
Alright, back in the library. How's everybody doing in the library?
I don't think I went in the library. Just gonna hang out outside and smoke some herb.
Dude, if I was smoking herb, I'd be right in the middle of there.
Alright, so as you are smoking some herb, a lady happens by.
Hello, lady.
You mind if I have some of that?
Yeah. Have a seat.
And she pulls out a pipe of her own. And this pipe looks special. And she says, let's smoke it from this.
Okay. I will pack the shit out of that pipe. Can you guys hear me?
Yep. You
Oh,
pack
yeah, you
it.
dropped that.
I heard I pack it.
Yeah, I packed the shit out of that pipe.
Alright. It makes it taste like vanilla.
Oh. Interesting. Like if I rolled it with like a vanilla Swisher Sweet or something?
Yeah.
Nice. I missing something?
I don't know.
No? Whatever.
Is Chey still there?
I don't know. I'm back.
I think. Oh no, you're back.
Yeah.
So I suppose you're just smoking your pipe outside the library,
Yep.
sitting next to a woman you're ignoring, and then you guys are reading in the library.
Yeah, trying to hopefully get us some advantage during our trip. It's in our best interest to have information.
Well, I suppose whilst they're doing that, I'll pay for the rooms. Now I'm rich. For tonight. I'll sort that out.
How much did you win?
20 minus 7 and 6 silver. So 12 gold and 6 silver.
Yeah, took 12 gold.
How much shall I pay? For how many
Each
of us are
room
there?
is
Yeah,
2
we'll do
silver
2.
per night.
Oh, okay. Well, I have 4 rooms then. I'm feeling flush.
Okay.
How much did you say? 2 silver? 4 silver. I literally forgot. 2 silver.
2 silver per night.
Okay, perfect. So that's 8 silver.
And remember, there are chests in there for you to lock up your valuables.
Oh, I was thinking we could leave it with Horatio's keeper. He seems like a nice guy. But it's up to you guys. I'm not leaving anything. Plate armor that didn't exist. So I'm okay for waiting now.
You were carrying around plate armor that didn't exist. What? Oh.
Yeah, I didn't have it equipped or anything, but I had it on my sheets for some reason.
That's a very interesting way of saying that your character had baggage, but it's alright.
He's got loads of baggage.
No kidding.
I just, I guess at some point I ask if we feel that it is riskier to take all of our money with us rather than store it. We do not know what we will find in Dragon Island, but I do not think money is something that we will need.
I'm keeping my 45 gold.
Well, I mean, I don't know how you guys are, but I got about 740 gold pieces clanking around.
Is it a burden to you, Kai?
Oh, it's not. No, it isn't. I mean, I can carry a ton. Yeah, realistically speaking, would be clearing around 700.
I've got 7. It's not bothering me too much.
Just as a kind of retcon type thing, I mean, you guys do have use of the guild bank now.
Right.
So while you were in town and after you got use of the guild bank, would you have opened an account and put some of your gold in the bank?
Oh, yeah, probably. Okay.
So if you want,
Probably.
what you can do is create a thing on your sheet, like for,
Guild.
like Urzadox did, or like Anthony did for arrows and stuff like that, for
Yeah.
usable things, and you can put guild bank balance, and then you can just keep track of your banked gold like that.
Yeah, but I'm carrying some. So let's say I have maybe now. I probably had maybe 600 in the guild bank, right? So I don't want to be carrying.
Okay, yeah.
So 38, probably more than what's left. 700, so yeah. But just, it's 38 gold. We don't need that much. 38 gold is more than enough stuff at this point. So I'll assume that's how much I have. Because I got 4 platinum, so that makes sense. Hey, it's what the fuck is that? Those like puffballs or some kind of weird
So that is
pumpkins?
the prickly plant that grows the pink flower that you guys will be looking for on Dragon Peak. And just so you know, this is peyote.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Yes, okay, right. I know what it actually look like. Okay, cool.
Peyote will fuck you up.
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
don't
god,
know.
I see a walking lizard.
I don't know
Oh,
anything
Irthos.
about. I don't.
I took like an eighth of a dose, and I couldn't read for 2 days. That's how. That's it. Every time I looked at words, it was like X, box, square, triangle. I just that part of my brain just
Stop.
that part of my brain just completely shut down.
Wow,
Wow.
that's interesting.
2 fucking days,
Oh, we
Wow.
should give some to the librarian.
and I took it like an eighth of a dose.
Right. Yeah.
Holy moly.
And I heard people talking to me, and you believe it. Like you're in no state to question that somebody's talking to you.
Yeah.
I was having a conversation with somebody in the back seat of the car the whole time, and when I got out, they weren't there.
All right. So, 4 hours has passed. You have looked over the book complete.
Okay. Have I been able to glean useful information?
You have. So, you have discerned the locations of certain temples. There is an abandoned temple towards the located at a point that looks to be directly where the storm is. There is an abandoned quotations temple. There is a newer temple to the south of the island, which is a temple dedicated to the worship of the evil dragon Tiamat. And there is a temple to the north on a smaller island dedicated to the worship of the good dragon Bahamut.
Okay. Should we not, then we should perhaps.
Hail to you, man.
Fail to you.
Perhaps we can find help in the small island to the north that held the Temple of Bahamut. Surely those dragons may align with us and with Kamala.
So, Kumara says, the Temple of Bahamut may prove useful. However, silver dragons are more likely to help a band of adventurers such as yourself than gold dragons. Gold dragons, although they are known for being good, are not necessarily empathetic to the plight of what they seem lesser race. They're very much neutral, I would say.
Well, I leave it to you. What do you think? We know where the storm is. I can see this map here. I know how to get there. I can understand how we shall arrive. Certainly there must be trails leading to here. How we shall arrive to this place unseen, and under what conditions underground there may be from this cursed storm, this weave-woven storm, we do not know.
I'm in the pub, so I'm assuming you're asking Kamara.
Yeah, I guess Kamara's with us, and maybe I'd be talking to Irthos. Oh, Irthos isn't alive. I don't know where. I presume Kamara must be with us. So I've probably been chatting and asking her about dragons and talking about this and that, and trying to get more information about dragons quietly, so I understand what the enemy is. Well, then, and I pointed the map, then the ship can land. We can take half a day's travel from here to there, and that will lead us into the foothills of the mountains. So I think there is a pass here that we could use. And I start just chatting, and I Irthos, I would say, what do you think? Chat, share ideas of how best to approach the situation.
Is everyone still here?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, is there anything else I can? I got a map. It's okay. I copied all that stuff. I got, I copied down information about the temples. Possible pathways, and I do my best. I mean, do you want me to? Is there anything special you want me to do? I just read the book, investigation check, or am I just kind of straight?
Yep, nope.
Okay.
You've gotten pretty much all the information that you can get out of the book in this 4 hours.
Sure.
Rough locations, from the book what areas you're likely to get help and what areas you should probably avoid.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Well, then we'll definitely avoid the south. We will only go to the north. And I guess that's what we must do. And I asked Tamara if she thinks that we need to, if for courtesy, we must stop by the tribe of dragons worships, let them know that we are traversing on their lands. Will this be a problem with them?
Might be a good idea. Also, I mean, I'm sure they have noticed the storm, and if they are as intelligent as I know them to be, they will have already kind of figured out what might be going on. If we go there and we, offer to investigate and maybe help clear out the abandoned temple and try to end the storm, perhaps they could offer us something in return.
Good. Then that is the plan. To the northern island, the Temple of Baphomet, we shall go. We will land there first, and from there we will sail to the main island. Good. I take the book and I go towards where the librarian is sitting. I plop the book down. Thank you! Thank you, librarian.
You're most welcome.
What shall I pay for the parchments and inks that I have used?
Replenish as you're able. The library is a place of free material. All.
This is
But
good.
if you have any donation, any more parchment or ink in your travels, you may donate to the library as you wish.
Good. This is good for your tribe. I tap on the table. So be it. Perhaps I shall fill more pages of this book, or write a new one. To the Dragon Isle I will travel with my companion. Much to stop the storm, we will bring peace to the world.
We would very much love to have a new book.
And you shall have it. You shall have it. Our time is here is done.
All right. So, to the end and to sleep.
Mhm. And okay.
Right. And the night passes uneventfully. You wake up the next morning. The sun is just starting to peek over the horizon. What do you do?
Eat a quick breakfast and head to the docks, guys. What do you think?
Yes, let's get an early start. It's a long.
I demand a hearty breakfast at the inn. No more fish. I want meat. Goat meat.
Hey, Lo-Kag. The barman's got some really lovely balls.
Yes, more of that. I want goat stew. They must have goat stew.
They
And bread.
have a stew. They have a vegetable stew. If you wish, we can put some of the Rocky Mountain inside the stew.
Yes, that is fine. Lizards. I hunger. Make it twice the size of normal. I'll pay whatever we do, but I'll get a bunch of that and so. And fill my belly with that and bread.
All right.
And then off to the boat, I guess. After we sup for breakfast.
Yep. They're gonna have like meat,
Okay.
I mean,
and then to
So, still chewing your breakfast, you approach the docks, and Francois greets you with a gruff, "You're late."
Who's paying who here? Shut up.
Irthos say, Druids are neither late nor early. They arrive exactly when they mean to.
aha!
Well, let's get on with it then.
Yeah, I hate mornings. Let's go.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, that is awesome.
Giant storm!
Whoa! Look at that!
Giant storm! I think we'll
What
sail
shall we
to
do with a drunken sailor? What shall we do with a drunken... Sorry, what?
the temple of Bahamut.
Oh, let us fight Kevin the Kraken.
I created a rollable table for you guys to play war on next time.
Oh, yay!
Thank you.
Neat. Neato.
What shall we do with a drunken sailor? I don't know any sea shanties. Or she shanties.
Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum.
Oh, and a bottle of rum. What's that? It's a pirate's life for me or something?
Mm-hmm.
You could always go with the village people in the Navy.
In the Navy!
Okay.
There's a lizard and a cat in the Navy. A
So-
massive ogre, look at that. Oh, sorry. I'll be
After
quiet.
2 hours, after 2 hours
Well
on the
done.
ship, I would like for anyone who is not accustomed to sailing to roll a Constitution save.
Yes.
I would say that Irthos has been on board, so I wouldn't say that, open seas is his thing, so I'll go with that.
Okay. Well, you all managed to hold it together really well. The sea is calm, and you guys managed to not get any seasickness, and the captain is very impressed with your fortitude. and you reach the Temple of Bahamut in about 4.5 hours' time.
Nice.
That was quicker than we expected. I believe that we may have overpaid for this.
So the estimation was to travel through the channel and get to the main island. The outer island, however, took a lot less time because you don't have to deal with the storm that's overhead. You can see that off to your left in the distance, the sea is very choppy and rough, which would make travel very difficult.
Guys, shall we identify a place for the captain to wait for us 14 days hence? We are not going to get back on the boat from the Temple of Bahamut, I presume.
True. The map that we've got, does it show what this is, Chey? I can see something like Salha, but it's a bit...
Oh, yeah, that's on the regular map. Like, all of those things you can kind of ignore, because this was just a map that I found online that I was like, I'm going to rename some of these places. And
so where should we meet him then? Because we want to avoid the Temple of Tiamat, presumably. This is the area with the storm. This is a little island, but we've got no way of getting to the island, and I can't see where that fits in.
But we have to get here. Like, I believe that I think the temple is here, right? From my maps or something like this. It's in the center of the storm.
Yeah.
So he has to wait here to Temple of Bahamut. He's going to have to sail for us and bring us here. There's no way to cross this. There's an ocean channel here. So one way or another, we have to cross it.
Oh, right, so he's waiting for us here, whilst we go say hi to the Bahamutians.
Actually, so Kamara says that...
You could probably sail here for us.
Kamara says that here is a perfectly fine place for the ship to wait. With the Temple of Bahamut, there is the Dragon Bridge, which goes to the main island.
Ah. Oh, sweet.
Fine. Can he not sail us closer to the Temple of Bahamut? Like, in this little cove over here or whatever? If it's not realistic, whatever. It just seems like it's a huge overland travel over there. If it's actually here.
He could. That is a longer journey that will take about probably 4 more hours to sail around the island to get to...
I think it's worth it, consider it's like really rocky terrain, right? Mountainous terrain getting over here.
Yes.
Yeah, so I tell him, so let's assume that he's with this way, yeah.
Okay.
To wherever this fjord is or something so we can climb that way.
All right, so sailing around the island, avoiding the storm. Another 4 hours passes. Sure. And the lightning seems to be growing kind of close. It seems to be, you can see it striking stronger and thicker now. Like the beams of lightning are a lot larger than they seemed from Ashenport. And strangely, the beams aren't coming from the sky. The beams are coming from down below and shooting up into the sky.
I look at Irthos and say, I'm not very clever, but should that lightning be doing?
No, not normal for lightning to go from ground to sky. Lightning normally seeks ground, so it comes down.
Maybe it's reverse lightning.
Yeah, that can happen. Can happen. But that is unusual.
Yes. I hear reverse lightning is slightly less scary than greased lightning.
Every time the lightning flashes, you can see the swirling of dragons overhead.
Might be a big battle.
Well, let's get off this ship and find ourselves a temple.
You know what I really feel sorry for? Is that small little thing between the... It just looks like the two dragons are playing ping pong of some sort.
Yeah.
Yeah, throwing bits of. Oh, that's actually a human on the third flash. Not this one. The next one.
It's a tiny dragon. I'm a little confused. Yeah.
No, not this one. Not this one. Now.
That would. That might be a tiny dragon.
This one.
That one. Could be.
Anyway.
Looks like it's got wings, whatever it is.
Yeah, I actually think it's like a little tiny dragon.
That could be an Aarakocra.
Yeah.
It's just a Dragon World Cup, guys, really. Why are we messing with a sporting event?
Right. Let's do this. Irthos. Lo-Kag, are you leading the way again?
I'm happy to.
So it is about 3 in the afternoon. I'd say, you guys got up and, the sunrise was, like 5:30 or 6, around 6 a.m. You guys got to the docks and left about 7 a.m. 8 hours later, it's about 3 in the afternoon, and you guys find yourselves on the shore of the Dragon Island where the Temple of Bahamut is.
So are we going straight to the Temple of Bahamut?
What do you want to...
I think we should. Yeah, yes, we should. There we will find allies. Information that we need.
What else is there to do around there,
And we must announce our presence. Let the good dragons know. Let the good tribe of dragons know that we are upon their tribal.
Lo-Kag, I believe you read the book, so you may know the way. But I will keep a lookout and look for general safe ground and danger, and we can proceed the way we normally.
So then, I will roll a survival check, or should we? Okay. Or do we have enough information to get us going?
Okay. Oh yeah, you find your way, no trouble.
Okay.
It's about maybe 2 hours walk from the shore to the actual temple.
Cool.
So we announce ourselves, right?
Do you just
Dragon
walk into the temple? Do you knock on the door?
I mean, I don't know. Is this like some sort of like temple, like, for gigantic sized dragons? Like, that the door is like 40 feet tall, or like, you finally get to this place. Are there any guards? We get.
It looks a little larger than normal, but doesn't look like. It doesn't look like several dragons would fit inside. It looks like a slightly larger than normal temple.
Okay, so it's a medium humanoid size, maybe large humanoid size. Bag, right? Unless if there's no guards outside, I guess I will knock, or if there's a knock.
Okay, you knock on the door, and they are heavy stone doors, and they have knockers on the front. And as
Oh, hey. Well, then I rub the knocker.
As you rub the knockers and play with the knockers, the doors start to grind open slowly, opening, revealing a temple inside.
Okay.
The floors are stone. Everything seems to be very well kept. It's very clean.
Okay, is it like dragony, or is it like just look like a sort of like generic temple, or is there like dragon hanging folds?
There are lots of statues of dragons, and they have and they all have nameplates underneath.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk in and say hello. Hello, dragons.
Tribal leader Kamara. Perhaps you should say you are of their kind.
You are.
Emissary.
you guys are greeted by a gentleman wearing flowing silver robes.
Oh, you're not a dragon.
Where are your dragons at?
Greetings,
This
Mark.
gentleman says, Kamara, how lovely to see you again. And Kamara seems to recognize him. And he takes her aside and they talk, and you can see her motion to you. She's talking to him, gesturing with her hands, and like you can tell that she's giving him the story like of the storm and what they think is going on, and you can see him nod in agreement. And
Okay.
I whisper to Irthos, uh-oh. It looks like Urzadox might not happen.
I say to Glaive, I whisper over, I go, give it some time.
She hurt me. He hurt me.
Irthos looks at Glaive and Urzadox and goes, should I leave the two of you alone?
No, you're right. Why? You can if you want. What do you want about?
Just imagine a half-giant, half-dragon kid.
Oh.
I think it entirely depends.
On a monumental scale.
I think it depends which half is the dragon and which half is the giant. It could be quite terrible.
Actually, if it was like the head, if the head was the human, it would be really underwhelming.
Just imagine like a really big half-dragon.
Or just like all dragon but the head, and then it just looks like, a weedy bloke. Hi, I'm Tim. How are you?
So Kamara comes back and she says, well, it is very lucky for us. This is my uncle.
Oh, totally wrong.
Yes.
And his name is Dorayu. And Dorayu says they have been watching the storm for some time, and they have two dragons circling the temple as we speak, just kind of watching from inside the storm to see what they can see.
Do you know anything of the cause of this storm?
We are all in agreement that we believe that this man who has stolen this orb, actually the orb is the phylactery containing the soul of Alaska Banbastos.
Alaska Banbastos. Shit. So they're trying to release him, I think.
We willingly gave back the phylactery.
It wasn't really a choice because you guys were at Stonefast, and Leon's family was taken hostage.
Oh.
And therefore the orb was traded for the life of his daughters.
Wow. So,
I was there.
what does your uncle suggest we do, Kamara?
Well, so from the air, so far the dragons have not been able to get any usable intelligence. He suggests that we infiltrate from the ground and clear out the inside of the temple and see if the cause of the storm is coming from inside the temple.
Right. And what if we run into this phylactery thing? Do we destroy it? Or what?
So, Lo-Kag, in the book that you read that a phylactery can only be inhabited by the soul of what is contained inside it, if they are on the same plane, if the sacrifice, the body that they are using to reanimate it, and the phylactery are both on the same plane.
Okay, so then all right. So if somehow if the body of the thing that's trying to reanimate is for some reason in another plane of existence, it will not function.
Right.
Yes.
So, if I remember rightly,
or if
the
dragon, or if the Dracolich is raised already, which we hope it is not, if the Dracolich is already raised, then the soul cannot go back into the phylactery. When you kill it, the soul returns to the phylactery. But the soul can only return to the phylactery if it's on the same plane.
Well, if the Dracolich is revived, then we are boned.
Yeah. I mean, well, it's hard to...
Your mic went there, mate.
Okay. All right. I think I was just joking. Dracolich, Smackolich. How hard could it be? Big deal.
Well, it's made of bones.
Yeah, bones are easy to smash. Who cares?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get someone to pick up on my pun. That's all. Fuck it. None of you appreciate my pun.
Damn it.
Anyway,
Bones aren't that
well, we'll
fun.
happily do this, I suppose. Well, not happily, but we'll do it, won't we? Because that's just the kind of guys we is.
Yes, why not?
I believe this is the doom that I have foreseen. It must be. We must do this. All the tribes are in danger if we do not.
Well, what problems do we anticipate in getting there? I understand there's a bridge. Is it plain sailing towards the temple? What should we look out for?
It's not sailing. We'll be going the way of the Dragon Bridge.
Okay, is it, that was a Glaive thing to say, Kamara. I mean, was it, can we expect trouble on the way?
Well, no, the Dragon Bridge is kind of a teleportation sort of device that will kind of teleport you from this island to the main island by way of blinking from this plane to another plane and back again.
Oh, that's interesting. Guys, if we can get the phylactery and cross the Dragon Bridge, then maybe we could let go of it halfway. Huh? Huh?
This other dimension, this other plane that we go to, how long must we cross it, or is it instant?
It is instant.
So it'd have to be really quick.
What happens if we throw phylactery into Dragon Bridge? We don't carry it. Does it appear on either side?
Well, it means we have less than an instant to kill it. So probably not going to help.
I see.
Oh!
Yep.
I've just had a flash of inspiration from out of nowhere. What about a bag of holding?
Yeah. What is this bag of holding? All bags hold things.
maybe these dragons in this temple have a bag of holding we can use.
Yes, Irthos advised against putting bag of holding in him. Putting sharp, dangerous thing in bag of holding where you keep valuables. Good way to lose things.
Okay, that's a Friday game reference, people. But the phylactery is fine. We just put it in there whilst we kill the thing. If we have to, hopefully we can stop them from summoning. Can you ask your uncle? Bag of holding in a bag. Anyway, can you ask your uncle a bag of holding or something that would give us the ability to put something into another plane?
Oh, yes, I'll be right back.
Okay.
She goes off after her uncle, and he points to a room, which she opens up, and you hear her rifling through some things. And she comes out, and she actually comes out carrying 3 different bags.
Ooh.
And she says, I'm not sure if any of these are it, but have a look.
Okay. I'm going to take one, put in a python, and see what happens.
You're gonna do, huh? What?
I'm going to take one of the bags, open it up, plonk in a piton or python, they're called.
Stakes.
Okay.
No, the climbing.
Yeah.
In the first bag is it's a tan bag, and it has a drawstring at the top. And when you go to drop the item in, you feel fur.
I feel what, sorry?
You feel fur, like a little ball of fur.
Ooh. Is there something in there?
Maybe.
Hello? Fur? Are you attached to anything? I think this bag's just furry.
I think we should probably give it to the druid.
Okay, let's give this to the druid.
Alright, so I'm holding the bag.
Okay, what do you do with it?
I'm just...
What was that? You cut out.
am I just holding on to a bag of holding?
Oh, okay. It's
No. Yeah, sorry.
It may or may not be a bag of holding. Glaive?
Basically, mate, there's something furry in there. Because you're a druid, you should have a look at it. But if it's really sweet and cute, I'm having it. Because I like sweet and cute things.
Alright then. I wouldn't have any special knowledge about it unless, I don't really have any arcana proficiency or anything of the like.
I'm going to poke the furry thing.
The most I can do is, again, ritual cast, speak with animals to see if I can speak to it. Okay, I need to switch over my... I need to switch over to a different computer for a second. Sunwoke.
Cool. Does anything happen if I poke it?
Nope. It seems to be just a ball of fur.
Well, isn't that weird?
If only one of us had a way of identifying this. Never mind.
Not my thing. Perhaps Kamala can. Wizard? Or spellcaster?
I don't know. Well, do one of you want to open another bag? Two to go.
We might as well. Give me this one. This bag that holds things. Find me a bag that would be magical. And so I'm
You're cutting out, Kai, but I get the feeling that that's okay.
Okay. So, yeah, I take another passion in it. I'll see what happens.
When you try to put something in there, it seemingly disappears.
Ooh.
Where'd it
I
go?
think
I
that's
turned it
what
back.
we...
I'm like,
No.
where-
Don't worry. In my service days, we have had bags of holding. It's normal. Think about what you've just put in there whilst you're getting it out.
Okay. I think about a ration and I stick my hand.
You reach in and you pull out a ration.
Oh! What is
There you
this?
go.
I have never seen such a thing.
Well, basically, the way that they explained it in the military, in the mercenary company, was that you put the bag in there, you think of it, it goes and sits on a plane, and then when you want it, you say its name in your head, and then your hand pulls it out of a plane or something.
Well, a mighty thing crafted of the weave. I am impressed. Then this is the thing that we need. We have found it.
It is. It is. Also, we have a bag left. Urzadox hasn't opened a present yet. Do you want to open a present, Urzadox?
Yeah, why not?
So I think Urzadox is opening the bag.
Okay, you open your bag and it's empty.
Nothing. I guess I wasn't a good boy.
You're always a good boy. It's empty. Well, have you tried putting anything in it?
I put my hand in it.
Uh-oh.
You feel nothing.
Still there, buddy.
Oh, good man, good man. I'm going to throw that python that I didn't put in the fur into that bag. Does it just hit the bottom, or...?
It disappears.
Ooh. I think 2 bags of folding. It almost sounds too good to be true. But no, it's brilliant. It can't be too good to be true. And I put my hand in and think of the python or python and pull it out.
Mm-hmm.
Or attempt to.
Successfully.
Oh my god, we got 2 bags of holding. And some fur,
We sure do.
which I'm really hoping turns into an awesome creature. Wow. Irthos has got the fur.
Is it just one thing of fur in there, Chey, or is it multiple things of fur?
Are you digging around in the bag?
Yeah, I'm gonna look at his bag.
Okay. You feel multiple fur balls when you reach deeply into the bag.
Oh my god, it's mice! I love mice!
Ew.
You love to eat them.
No, rats, yeah, but mice are sweet.
And
What is the fur? Someone think.
I'm gonna take out like the smallest bowl of fur I can find
Okay.
and throw it.
Okay, roll a 1d8.
It is. You get a fur.
It's a Dracolich.
So you throw this ball of fur, and you see the shape, as soon as it hits the ground, start to grow and contort as it turns into a jackal.
What is
A
that thing?
a jackal, like a pumpkin. A jackal. Oh no, I'm sorry. A fucking animal. I got you.
Yeah.
Dog? What is that?
I say, hello, Jackal.
You're terrifying pumpkins in Florida.
Like, what the fuck am I talking about? A jackal? She didn't say a jack-o'-lantern. She said a jackal. Yeah.
It's a fierce pumpkin.
I was like, you turned into a fucking pumpkin.
Is that kind of, what is that thing? Is that the dog?
No, it's pumpkin.
It's a dingo.
I point to the druid and say, "Dog, talk to druid."
Yep, I'll speak with animals.
Irthos, I
see if we can
reached into
communicate.
your bag and I threw one of your balls on the floor and it turned into a jackal.
Yep, can you
That's
hear
a
me?
really weird sentence.
Adam.
Can you hear me?
Adam.
Yes.
Can now.
Okay.
Can you
Yep,
hear us?
so,
Okay, good.
yep, I can hear you. Yeah, yes, I will speak with animals.
I reached into your bag and threw out one of the fur balls and it turned into a jackal.
Yep, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yep, I can hear you.
I reached into your bag and threw out one of the fur balls and it became a jackal.
Yep, I heard you. I'll speak with animals, and what do you want me to ask the jackal?
Well, just say hello, first of all. Introduce yourself, you know.
Hello, jackal.
It's one of your balls.
One of my furry balls
Yeah.
turned into a jackal. Great. Yeah, I'll greet the jackal. Greetings, I'll say. Greetings, greetings, new furry friend. What were you doing in bag?
I think it's a bag of jackals.
Backle.
Jackals. Perhaps I should pull out another furry ball. See if you got friend jackal.
If you put out like a...
Yeah, the jackal simply says, "I don't know, I was not in bag. What are you talking about?"
Where did you come from then? Not in bag.
I don't know, you tell me. I've always been here.
In this spot? In this temple?
Yes? Right here.
Most interesting. Tell me, friend jackal, do you have any special abilities?
I can fight, sort of.
Right.
He's on island.
I can bite people. Do you want me to bite someone?
Cat over there.
You sure?
No teeth, just come.
The jackal bounds toward Glaive,
What the hell? I pulled my glaive
growling and snarling.
out. Okay, I am going to... Is it definitely looking like it's going to bite me?
Yes.
I'm going to chop it in half.
No! Poor
Okay.
Jack.
Roll to hit.
Was such a nice.
A one. Roll a
Oh,
one.
don't worry, I might have been too low.
No, you hit.
Okay, well, 14.
Poor Jack.
And it's dead.
Oh, see, guys, you've got to be careful with magical. Sometimes they're evil. Little fuck.
And the poor jackal just. Oh, jackal.
What do you mean? Oh, jackal, it just tried to eat my face.
The dog was not. What did you? What happened, Irthos? Why is it not?
Why the fuck did that thing attack me?
Is this a bag of enemies? Or
And
wild animals?
I believe it has. We can use it to get furry friends.
Well, not if they attack us every time we get them out.
Well, it was a dog and you're a cat, so things happen, yes?
Glaive thinks about this. He sees the logic is simple. He likes simple. He goes, all right, well, let's just don't make another dog then.
Yes.
All right, so to the Dragon Bridge?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just going to be 30 seconds. I'm back.
Okay. So you guys take the Dragon Bridge and you blink from this side of this island to this side of this island. The storm is looming overhead. The storm seems to be larger now than it has ever looked. The lightning is still shooting from seemingly underneath the clouds up into the sky. You do see the dragons circling overhead.
Is it like raining? Is it?
It is not raining. It's just a big, dark, swirling cloud that seems to have like blue light emanating from it, and the lightning is shooting up into the clouds.
Okay.
Is there wind, Chey? Lots of wind?
You know, down on the ground underneath the storm, there isn't. It doesn't seem to be storming down the mountain.
If I was to look up into the sky, are there like certain obvious like eyes of the storm, or is it just a big mass of clouds?
Nope, just a big mass of clouds. It doesn't seem to be alive or have any, just swirling around.
Oh, not eyes, but in the sense that is there like a center of the storm, or?
Oh yes, yeah. Okay, so the center of the storm is right above the temple where you need to go.
Oh,
The lightning seems to be originating from the spot underneath the eye of the storm, and the lightning shooting up from that location as well.
Is it constant, or does it like move like lightning? Is it like a bolt here, a bolt there, or is it just constant lightning?
It moves like regular lightning,
Okay.
flashing intermittently, and yeah, the storm is like swirling, like kind of like it's going to create one of those twisters that everybody seems so afraid of.
Freaky.
this might
All
be
right,
the
so
beginning of
you
something
guys
worse.
traveling on to the eye of the storm?
I believe that's what we're going to have to do.
All right, so you
Okay.
reach the mountain pass, which is not really so much a pass as like a very narrow place of not really flattened earth, but where people have walked up, you can see that it's a little bit worn, but it's still very rocky and very hard to traverse.
Well, Glaive was a bit spaced out there for a while. It was as if he wasn't there. So, what do you guys suggest we do?
I'm happy to do anything that requires survival checks or any. So I'll be wary because all this looks unnatural. So if anything that to me looks exceptionally unnatural and dangerous, I'll jump. I'll let everyone know. But I'm keeping my eyes wide open.
All right, so how are you guys climbing up? Are you just going to walk? Are you going to try to use your climbing gear? Are you going to try to follow what passes for a path on this mountain? Or?
I defer to the lizard.
I mean, is there as the storm? Is there any inclination that is there any indication like a path off the main path that exists, like the beaten path? Does it look like there's any vegetation, any sort of any hints that it might be less safe?
Also, maybe we should ask Lo-Kag if he saw anything as to which way. Or not Lo-Kag, it's boring to ask Lo-Kag. Why don't we ask Kamara?
So Kamara morphs into her dragon form,
Whoa.
flies up, circles ahead with the dragons above, and all 3 dragons swoop back down and kneel on the ground. How about a lift, guys?
That's amazing. Let's do this.
Yeah, let's do that.
And as we walk off,
before.
turn to Urzadox and say, "Oh, she's got skills, that one." And walk to one of the other dragons.
What will we hold on to? I'm like, oh.
Oh yeah, I better ask the dragon whether it. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I better ask the dragon whether I can use my claws, whether it can handle that.
I have very thick skin.
Sweet, and I just jump on. I'm loving this idea.
Chey, you ever see like 2 Chinooks lifting something off of the ground?
No.
Yeah.
Just imagine it, like, because that's how we're gonna have to get me off the ground.
We have enough rope.
So I'll tie a rope to each dragon and have 2 dragons pull me up.
Okay, sounds good.
Urzadox, can you climb into this bag of holding?
It can only hold up to so many pounds.
Yeah.
He might be able to get half a foot in there.
Alright, so you tie 1 rope to the belly of one dragon, 1 rope to the other dragon's belly. Both ropes come down and are tied together and tied into a kind of harness for you. You slip the harness on, and the dragons lift you up like you're sitting in a seat, like a swing.
Whee!
Oh, I've never seen a...
Doing mountain climbing.
Who's riding Kamara?
I knew you'd get there, buddy!
I mean, I'll climb on Kamara. I mean, whatever.
This is getting a bit kick.
Whatever. Whoever can pick me up, I'll just go.
Alright, so the dragons lift you up and they fly you up to the front gate of this abandoned town. And you can drop your tokens right here.
I didn't see that. Can you ping it again?
Bottom center.
Whilst I'm finding my token, I turn to my dragon and say, "That was fucking awesome!" And I hold my paw up for a high five from the massive dragon.
That was...
A high five. And they are all silver dragons.
Not dropping my token properly, but...
Irthos got a question for Silver Dragon, if you do not mind me asking.
Sure.
How many silver dragons does it take to make 1 gold dragon?
I don't know.
Oh, I'm in the wrong place.
Is it 10?
Was this a question or a joke?
No,
Are you
no,
going
no.
low-kag?
We're in the right place. It's
Oh,
just
I think I'm in the
Irthos
wrong
is in the
place.
wrong place.
Okay, got it. There?
You should have asked him how
No,
many.
where are you going? You guys are at the door. You guys are at the door.
Not the thing I'm saying here.
No, this is this big archway right here. Roll initiative.
Can you move me? I don't.
Can I
Okay.
have my dark vision?
It's very difficult. I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed.
You can't. They probably have terrible vision, Chey. So.
Yeah, I can't. So if that's a situation, like I have to know if it's super dark, I'll take a dark
Right,
vision
pull
potion,
on
but
a
I can't see anything.
torch. Put on a torch.
Well, I can take a dark vision potion, and prevent everyone else's dark vision except me. I can have the potion, but then just put me on a map because I don't. I'll take dark and then put dark vision, and I'll put a dark.
I kept moving you where you were supposed to be, and you kept moving.
Oh, you were
yourself back.
because you kept on putting an arrow, and I thought the wrong place.
No, that was me putting the arrow. I was trying to show Irthos where he was supposed to be.
Oh.
Okay, so I was in the
Right,
correct
that's
place.
close.
Yeah, so like right here.
All right, so I will drink one of my 4 dark vision potions, and I'll have 8 hours of dark vision. Okay.
All right, so you guys approach the gates, and the doors seem to be open. There are some markings on the door that appear to be new, carved in.
Do any of us recognize the language, or
Irthos might?
Can I?
What languages do you speak?
Let me see. I know I speak Draconic. I know I speak Draconic, Druidic, and Common.
Okay. It says in Draconic, School of Necromancy.
The wording on the door it says in Draconic School of Necromancy. That's not a good sign.
well, should we go in? No point hanging about.
I suppose we must. There's some. Do we see like two guards here, right?
Yes, you do.
Sure. Oh, we do see them. Awesome. Oh. Well, should we go and ask them? I walk in. Oh, hey guys. You're right. I was just after some information.
You guys order pizza?
I want to do some necromancing. I was told you guys could help.
I think this is.
I say in Draconic that we're here to serve.
You are not invited to serve.
Sometimes you get a calling, no?
We do not accept calling.
I'm just looking at Glaive, at the two Irthos and Urzadox. Like, what's going on?
Either accept us or die.
And then come back and die again, because, necromancy.
That was good. That was good.
So you'll either serve as living or as the dead.
Roll initiative.
Oh, shit.
Hooray!
Damn it. Here I thought we had. So simple stuff. Oh, what the hell? My initiative should be higher than that because I chose alertness feat, so it actually should be 17. No, plus 6.3.
Wait, what?
He cuss out again.
He said he's got alert, so...
Oh, okay.
Oh, now he's dying.
He should have a +5 to his
goodness.
initiative.
Do we
rolls.
need
Are
to
you
call the
okay?
police or something? Are you
Uh,
being
just-
murdered?
Change it to what it should be.
You're all right. That's
Oh gosh. Oh, ow.
Yeah, that's gonna sting.
oh god.
There was a film over here.
Ooh, that's pretty.
Why is he snorting beer?
When I was growing up, there was a film over here where this guy called Eyeball Paul drank vodka through his eyeball, effectively, which then started off
Young
a
enough?
trend amongst young people
I don't know what it might have happened. Sorry.
trying the same thing. So I tried it. It is incredibly painful.
So,
I'm
Lo-Kag,
surprised,
go ahead
right?
and change your initiative to what it should be, and I'll reorder it real quick.
Assuming you're still alive.
You okay, Kai?
He probably ran to the bathroom.
Yeah. Oh.
Hang on, was that Kai?
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back.
Ah,
Okay.
right, mate.
Hey, go ahead and change your initiative to what it should be.
No, I looked at it. It's okay.
It's a +5.
Okay.
It adds a +5.
It did automatically.
Oh, it did
I-
automatically. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All right, so-
I changed it on my sheet. I thought it was wrong.
Urzadox, you're up.
Okay.
Bad initiative roll.
I'm gonna take out my rapier, and I'm gonna walk over to him. Go on this side of him, and then I'm gonna stab. That's a 14 hit check.
It does. And 10. Yep.
And I'm done.
Alright, did it take it off the other one too? No, good. Okay. Alright, and Glaive.
Okay, I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet to here. And I'm going to say to him, I have no idea what you said, but it's clearly pissed them off. And then I'm going to swing at him. For 11.
Alright.
Then I'm... Sorry?
Oh, just talking to myself. Minus 11. And then what?
Then I'm going to use my bonus action, because I got new feet, to attack again, but do it with the pommel. So I do a bonus action and roll a d4 plus everything.
The
But I haven't
D4 is
set
the
it up.
damage. The D4 is the damage type. Just roll that glaive again. Glaive attack again.
Roll the glaive attack again.
Yeah,
Okay.
Okay, now roll a d4 with +5.
Oh yeah, no, I get that. That's D4
Plus 5?
not plus 9 in total. Yeah, because I got
It's +5.
So 17.
The modifier is
Okay.
plus. So you got to roll a d4 because that rolled a d10 on the damage type. You understand what I'm saying?
what rolled a D10?
Oh, so it's 9 total then?
No,
Yeah.
he's got to roll a d4.
Yeah, your second
It's
attack.
a
did.
d4 +5. Okay.
I did roll a
He-
D4.
he rolled
Okay,
it
so
to
it's
GM.
it's that damage instead of the
Yeah.
8.
Is it plus 5 or is it plus 6?
It's +4 +1 because it's a magic. So
Oh, okay. So
your
the
strength
No,
damage-
you get your
modifier.
proficiency bonus with it.
No, not on damage attacks. Not on
So,
damage, only
but
on
do
attacks.
I ignore the 8 damage?
Yeah,
and
yeah.
It's just what
Mhm.
he rolled. It's 4. Okay, so it's 5 damage.
Yeah.
What I've read is you do add your proficiency bonus, but that's fine. It's only 1 anyway, so okay. So yeah, 9 damage. Plus the 11, so 20 total.
So, wait, Anthony, do I add the 8 for the regular glaive attack?
No, only the first
Okay,
attack.
Okay, so it's just
Yeah.
minus 5 then.
Yeah, he
I'll
only
set something up on my sheet now.
he only rolled the glaive attack because it's the same modifier again.
Right.
But it's
Okay.
a different damage type.
Damage is different, yeah.
All right. Irthos, sorry, I'm going to pause your thing for a minute.
No problem.
Yeah, so Charles, maybe you should put like a secondary attack.
Yeah, I'm putting another attack on now.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
represents a different damage.
Irthos?
Okay, well, I'm good to go. I'm going to get a 3. I hear the cat keeps going unconscious, so I'm going to go 1, 2, 3 over there. Bonus action Shillelagh, and I'm going to whack him with my quarterstaff. For what it's worth, when I cast Shillelagh, my quarterstaff starts having like these gold day lines glowing off it. And here we go. A 14.
That's a hit?
Ooh, that hit him for 13 points of bludgeoning.
Roll max damage, nice.
Okay.
And that's me. I'll hit them.
Before anyone, I'm just going to check out my new thingy, make sure it's right.
His turn. He is going to...
You got to add a +1 to the magic.
To the magic.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks.
Alright, as a bonus action, he's going to cast Shield of Faith. And then he is going to Sacred Flame Glaive.
Youchie.
Dex save. Oh, wrong thing. Dex save.
Alright, so it doesn't say you take half or anything like that.
You
so-
take
Next
no damage on it.
cantrip.
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
None,
You take
yeah.
no damage.
Okay. Alright. Lo-Kag.
Okay, run across the stair landing, and I'm gonna put myself like a bit down the stairs because it seems like there's a landing and some stairs. So I'm trying to see if will this afford me some kind of half cover or quarter cover or something? Kind of
I'd say
like-
quarter, yeah.
Okay, like kind of below the level a bit, right? I guess I could, some location where I can still see the enemy, but
Okay.
I'm going to target this cultist over here. To him. Oh, the heck happened there? The guy's not selected. Why did I do the selected? Select. Thing. Fuck. Come on. Can't. Work out. Okay. That.
Okay. And he fails. He is cold.
And he also has disadvantage.
Okay.
Alright. And then I'm done.
All right. It is his turn. And he is going to, at disadvantage, try to melee Urzadox with his dagger. Missing. And he's going to try again. Missing.
Epic fail.
And he just screams, "Fuck!" in frustration.
As he is.
Is he going to roll on that crit miss? Chey?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. As his body, the frost grinds over his eyes.
Go here. Crit miss.
Stabs himself.
Did it roll?
It should be on his macro bar, Chey. Crit miss.
It's not.
It's not. Let me see.
I mean, I can click in bar and put it on the bottom, but I've got a lot of stuff down there already.
Yeah, just roll a 20-sider then if it's not functioning.
Here, hang on just a second. Crit miss. There we go.
Yeah, nothing happens.
Okay.
Okay.
And oh, Urzadox.
I want to grab him.
Okay.
Crush him. Grapple, grapple, grapple.
Yep, he's grappled. He's rolling like shit.
I want to drag him over here then, Chey. With half of my movement and my bonus action dash, I want to drag him right over here.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay. Glaive.
I'm probably just going to chop a cultist. So I'll do that. 24 for 9.
Oh yeah, that hits and you kill him.
Marvellous. And I'm just going to walk over here and say, "Hey guys, how's it going?" And they're grappled. I'm going to actually wreck on that bit. I'll just say, "Are you trying to keep him alive?"
I'm trying to see if we can get information from him. Yes, knock him out.
All right. I would like to pommel him,
Okay.
but non-lethally, so.
All right.
I miss. Oh no, is it advantage because he's grappled?
Again, grappling only stops somebody from moving.
Right, so it doesn't give him disadvantage. In that case, I miss a completely grappled. That's my turn.
Okay. Irthos.
Irthos walks over, having heard that conversation. Try and knock the guy unconscious. I missed too. Good God.
Squirmy little bastard.
You're not holding him tight enough, Urzadox.
I dragged him over here.
Okay.
Put him on a silver platter.
I guess
Oh man.
I walk over and use reaction to take out my quarterstaff, and I will try and do a non-lethal attack towards his head with
Okay.
my two-handed.
Fine.
Hooray!
Ooh.
Once again, Lo-Kag the MVP.
So you hit him, but he's still awake.
The NQSVP. Not quite so valuable player.
I basically say, do what we tell you. If you, my friend, would crush you, and you will die for nothing. That's it. I'm done.
We don't negotiate with cultists.
I may die, but you will all die when the great dragon graces our presence once more. And he tries to break free.
He wants to break free.
If I roll a 1.
Oh my gosh. Oh. God, he sucks. Urzadox.
He's gonna get smashed with various attacks of opportunity. Because
I'm gonna just try to squeeze him and squeeze the air out of him.
All right, Lenny.
yeah.
Squeeze the air out of him.
Alright. So, an armed attack?
I could do that. God damn it. That's a miss. Whoosh, right over his fucking head.
Alright, well,
He's
you
squirmy, that
squeeze
guy.
him, you're squeezing him, but he's like got his elbow wedged, like in between your arm and his chest, and he is not letting you crush his midsection, his rib cage. Like, he's not letting you in there. Right, is that it for you, Urzadox?
Yeah, that's it for me.
Alright. Glaive.
Okay. I look at the cultists and say, I warn you, if you make me look like an idiot this time, I may kill you. And then I pommel him first with my bonus action. If I can find it, there it is. Yeah,
Ooh.
that'll hit.
You
There
hit.
you go.
Is he still up?
He's still up.
Oh,
Wow.
what a prick. Okay. He's only got 6 seconds, so he's going to take 2 seconds to sort of breathe deeply, and then he's going to try and claw at him with his claws in. So basically give him a cuff around the head.
Unarmed.
Missing. Oh, I hate this guy! Please let me kill him!
Wormies.
Irthos.
Irthos is impressed. For a necromancer, you really don't want to die. You must be a disgrace to your people. And I'm going to try and knock him unconscious. 17.
Yay.
And he's unconscious.
Okay.
What a dick.
And that ends initiative for now.
I carefully listened to see if this short struggle has the enemy.
If you're cutting out again, Kai, what did you say, mate?
I said I want to know if anybody's heard us.
Oh no, we're good.
You don't hear anything coming. This seems to be a pretty big place. So it seems like maybe the thick stone walls kind of, keep the sounds from each section like localized.
Gotcha.
I thought you said if you were checking if anyone was hurt. So I think we're okay.
No, yeah. I think
Who could
We should-
pass off as one of these guys?
Well, size-wise, it would have to be Irthos. Or-
Once they
or
get a look in that
possibly me.
hood, they're gonna see that he's not one of them.
Glaive suggests that he cuts off the guy's face and wears it.
I could always change shape into something small and crawl through the space.
I can send familiar ahead to scout.
That's a good idea.
If one of us acts like a cultist, maybe we can walk around this place without fighting everyone we see. Like we're their prisoner or something.
The problem is, none of us are human, or look vaguely human.
So the closest
But
one would be
Irthos-
Lo-Kag. We might be able to add some makeup to him to human him up a little bit. I mean, he's got human type features.
Yeah, but as soon as he opens his mouth, they'll know he's not human. Whereas Irthos, I mean, this is a dragon people. Irthos speaks Draconic and he's scaly. That's
I
a good
speak
thing.
Draconic as well, but
Not so scaly. I hope. But
you could see some sheen of some scalage on Urzadox's face now that you look at him.
eczema. Okay.
Eczema.
Yeah, dragon eczema.
No, I remember. But well, we're going to talk to this guy. And in my time in mercenaries, we were sent after cultists all the time. They will die before they tell you anything. So even if you torture them a lot, which is fun, but just not productive. So
We'll see about that.
we're going to get him to... Yeah, well, I mean, I've tried. But what if normally, if you threaten to take something away from them, or do something to harm their order, or disgrace them or something, can anyone think of anything along those lines? I mean, I can't. I'm not very clever.
I hear something in this town about drinking milk.
Is there a way to... No. Does anyone have a way to use the weave to command him? Or I have heard there are those who know these spells. I do not.
Unfortunately, I know that there is in the nature an ability to charm creatures into helping us, but I do not know the means of the spell. I'll need to meditate and think about it for a while.
It is possible that he cast spells, but did not use them. We should cut out his tongue, make sure he does.
But he's going to have a hard time talking. Could we not just cut off his hand?
We should bind his hands. We should, and eventually cut off his tongue. Otherwise, if he thinks. I have heard that cats like eating tongues. Perhaps that is something you will want.
Are you saying that cats are sluts? Because that's really... You shouldn't slut shame people.
Isn't there a phrase? Cat got your hurt amongst humans.
Yeah. I don't know where that came from. I think it's racist.
It may have started after this campaign.
Well, should we drag him outside and try?
Yeah.
Cat got your tongue.
Let's move that body too.
Yes. I will.
Oh, a thought's coming to me, by the
I
way,
grab it.
from the ether. Maybe the weave, Lo-Kag. We do have pen and paper, so he could, or ink and paper, so he could write his responses.
There you. Yes. Good.
I don't know where I come up with this shit. I'm seriously clever.
Why are we making him write his answers when he could just tell us?
Oh, because Lo-Kag was talking about cutting out his tongue.
Maybe
Cut out
after.
Yes. So he
It was
cannot.
the magic thing he was wearing.
Or yell, which he may also.
Oh, well,
We're taking him outside.
Yeah, well, we're going to take him a little ways outside, too.
I drag the. I just pick up this other dead body and I easily shove it. I just pick it up and throw it across, and pull him out. I will use his own cape to wipe off any blood I can on a. It's conspicuous.
I look at Urzadox and say, "Why is Lo-Kag cleaning?"
Just so we don't leave a trace.
But he's not going to get all of that blood off by smearing it around the floor with cape.
You could help
Did
him.
someone say cake?
Right, I go over and start licking up some blood. I'm joking. I'm not really going to do that.
Well, I'm gonna watch this bit of comedy, and then I'm gonna go and cast shape water, make the blood kind of freeze up so it becomes little ice droplets and just rolls off.
Oh, I love shape water.
Shape water. Oh yeah, very clever.
Alright, so you successfully move the bodies and you clean up the blood. He's alive and he's outside with you.
I lick his face until he wakes up. With that rough cat tongue.
Before we
No,
wake him
I
up,
stop.
what are we gonna ask him?
I'm the guy that takes gems out of rocks, so don't ask me.
I believe that we want to know what they're doing here, and what the ultimate purpose of this tornado thing is.
But we do
Well, we know
know
that.
they are trying to raise and embody a creature in the phylactery. This ancient.
You mean Alaska Bambastos?
Yes.
One of the greatest names I've ever heard. I almost want to join him.
Yes, this. Alaska's
Alaska Bambastos. You're trying to say Alaska Bambastos?
Africa Bombada.
I believe
Alaska Bambastos.
I believe that we have to call this Operation Bomb Alaska.
Operation Bomb Alaska.
Oh my god, you know who the final boss is? Sarah Palin.
I know the purpose of this storm. It's to build a bridge to nowhere. Okay, anyway. So
Right. So in terms of questions, Glaive thinks for a minute and says, "What about the quickest way to find the phylactery? Where the phylactery might be? How many people are here? Best way to approach? All that sort of stuff."
I've been thinking we'll have to trick him. He's not going to tell you that willingly.
Shit, alright.
we must continue.
What?
I grab his hand,
We must continue.
and I grab his pinky,
Break it.
and I twist it, and I break it so it like long ways against the hand, and then I rip it off.
Chew on it.
He has a bloody stump where his pinky used to be, and he's screaming in pain and
Oh, well, I suppose he's awake.
I am a monster.
My friend told you that we were here to. You did not listen. Now you will tell us how we may serve. And then we will raise you as our servant.
So are you still holding his hands, Urzadox?
I ripped his pinky off of his hand, and yeah, I guess I'm still holding him by the hand like a kid in being bad at Walmart,
Okay.
Like my hand around his wrist, lifting him up.
So he's got one hand free.
Yeah, if you can call it that, yeah.
We are here to worship Africa Bombata. This is the name.
All right. So you,
I'm gonna. Sorry.
you hear him kind of growling under his breath. And then he looks at Urzadox and he says, "Leave."
Is
I have said.
Is it him still, Chey, or is he like a conduit now?
It still seems to be him. I mean, it's coming from his voice, but it seems magical.
He's casting command on you, basically. You need a whiz throw.
I don't think that's it. No.
I think... No, she really is casting command. Just put it in the...
Oh, she did. Oh, she cast command. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I got you. Okay. Okay, I got you. Wisdom saving throw, right?
Yeah. What do we see?
Speak a one-word command to a creature you see within range. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or follow the command on its next turn.
So
since
for
we're not in initiative...
6 seconds, I drop him, I turn around, and I start walking down the mountain.
I smash. Okay, as soon as I see
What the fuck is he going?
I smash this guy. I will kill him. I will immediately attack him with my quarterstaff. As soon as
Okay.
right. So that's it. I'm going to immediately attack his ass with my quarterstaff as soon as this happens. If you let me, I don't want an initiative.
Okay, well, it'll be initiative after you make this attack because you're technically making the first attack.
Yeah, and because I was already worried, so I'm kind of like paying attention to this problem. I immediately, I think there's an issue, so nothing makes sense. And so playing attacks, and I'm going to because I have the quarterstaff still in my hand, so quarterstaff and quarterstaff.
He said, "Leave to me," and then I dropped him and said, "Okay," and just turned around and walked down the mountain.
All right. I turned to Irthos and say, "They've gone fucking mad. Look at them. We were going to torture the guy to get him to talk, and then Lo-Kag kills him, and then the doctor's left, and
what the
fuck is going on?
That motherfucker!"
I suppose this is gone, right? Or is
so yes. So as he dies, the effect that he had on you, Urzadox, fades away, and you kind of come back to like, what the hell am I doing?
I told you to cut out his tongue.
You can't get information from people when they can't speak, though.
Literally the second that the second that you said that, I was just about to say I'm going to grab his other hand. Oh, hang on, was that no somatic component? Just verbal.
It's only verbal.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. But I was worrying about. Hey, Urzadox, where'd you go? What happened? Did he fart?
He told me to leave, so I did. Fucking crazy.
Hey, Urzadox, give me so much money.
No.
Shit. Oh well, should we just have a look round and go through a door then?
I critted that motherfucker.
Can I have a look at this statue, actually? Is there anything on it? Does it say anything?
So the statue is of a great blue ancient dragon. It doesn't have a nameplate or anything like that. It's just an ancient blue dragon.
So based on what they told us at the temple, this is African Mombasa. Interesting. Well, shall we have a look around?
Indeed.
No one seems to be coming.
I'm sure we'll find more disciples of Al-Kazubada. I think there's a passageway here.
I think this is a door handle. Yeah. I think there's one on the other side as well. No, Can I go up to the door and listen?
Mm-hmm.
See if I hear anything? Perception?
Yes.
Oh. I hear my own brain aching.
Nothing.
I turn around and say,
Yep.
There's nothing except for the ache of my brain. Shall we go in?
Check it if it's trapped. Or if it's
Oh, well,
locked.
I'll let you do that.
Oh, yeah. I'll
wanna
step
do
away
that?
and I'll...
Do you,
Someone's just measured 25 feet.
do you have guidance, Adam?
Yes, I will give you guidance.
Okay. Cool beans. Okay, investigation. You want an investigation, Chey, for the door?
Yes. You do not notice any mechanisms or strings.
Okay, is it locked?
It is not locked.
I'll look over and say, it's locked. Give me a second.
Okay. I turn to Irthos and say, he is seriously good. Shit, I'm glad.
I'm going to provide further guidance to Urzadox.
Thanks. And Chey, I will fake unlock it.
I'm like the ultimate backseat driver. I'm like, you should do that, you know. Put it
Oh
in
yeah,
there.
and by the way, this is the map that I made completely by hand.
All right.
Oh, wow.
I'm so excited.
Awesome. Well, I'm going to... Guess what, guys? It's time to stealth. I'm going to
Please don't.
stealth around the corner.
Clinkety clankety clop.
Scrape, scrape, scrape.
Clink, clank.
I peer around the corner, sneakily as ever. It's okay, guys, there's nothing there.
Clinkety clank.
I found another door, guys. Do you want to see if it's trapped and all that jazz?
Yeah.
Do you want to listen at it?
Sure.
Well, Urzadox might as well listen whilst he's picking.
Yeah, I'll keep guidance on you all through this, so go for it.
Okay.
Clinkety clankety clonk.
Any noise back there, Chey?
Yes. So you hear the sounds of worship. They are speaking in Draconic.
What are they saying? Just prayers or?
They are actually praying to the great dragon Alasker Banbastos. May he arise once more and conquer the land.
Alaska Bombastos.
I say that back to the group. I whisper it. Sounds like this.
Sorry, Urzadox, what was his name?
It's Bombastos.
So should we go in and kill them all, or what's the plan? I mean, my plans generally involve that, so...
Can I sleight of hand the door open to see what I see, Chey?
Sure. Give me sleight of hand.
You know, I'm gonna check it for traps first. And
You know, I could stealth ahead if you wanted.
I pat my hands together, like one-handed clap, and from behind me, and just leave my hand out there for Irthos to touch it again.
Yeah, I give him a high five. Or a low five. Yeah, you have guidance.
So I'm gonna now sleight of hand the door.
Okay. Uh,
I see one dude up there. See at least 2 people. Oh shit, I'm in the room. God damn it.
Are you gonna try to open it farther?
Say this could get... We could get into some trouble.
I'm still up for stealthing in if you need me.
Once I open this door, that's it. So...
You don't know how stealthy I am.
Chey, can I shortbow the guy that I see on the top of the altar?
You can.
Alright. This should probably bring us right into initiative.
It will.
If I see
Is it an advantage?
Urzadox doing the
No, the sneak attack would apply though,
Damn it.
because he is
What were you
surprised.
saying?
no, but the minute I see
But,
Urzadox preparing it,
So the arrow goes whizzing past this guy. He's like, "Stop! Who goes there?" And rolls.
Oh my god, Urzadox missed!
Yep, I fucking missed.
Shocking. Oh, whoops. To bring the turn on.
I gotta roll
Okay.
initiative still. Hold on.
What were you going to do, Adam?
no, I was going to say that the minute I see him take a shot, I'm going to morph into a direwolf.
Hey, Lo-Kag, it is your turn.
Yeah. All right. All right. Okay. Number one. Right. To Right. I'm going to lost my from my range. I think it's a little difficult because I see that the Urza is kind of in the way. I can. Hello. See 12 con check.
On this guy?
Yeah. This guy that
Okay.
I can see right here. That item interaction was like a semi-drop. My crossbow cast.
And what kind of save is that?
The Constitution.
Constitution? Okay. He's a failure.
Okay, it takes 5 points of damage and advantage on next attack.
Oops. Okay.
And, done.
Uh-oh. One of my things disappeared. Okay. Was that it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I ended my turn, yeah.
Oh, okay. And Glaive.
Oh, right, sorry.
I'm gonna restart your turn. Hang on. And
Okay.
there we go.
Right, I can't see anything, so the first thing I'm going to do is turn 15 feet here. And then I'm going to go, ooh, that's a lot of peeps. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35. Well, I can get there if I do my cat speedy thing. So I've taken 15 feet. So 60 minus 15. Yeah, I can get there. So I'm just... Actually, no. I'm going to run here, because I can do pole army stuff. And then I'm going to glaive at him.
I close the
17
door.
hit.
Alright, that hits.
Does 17 hit?
It does.
Awesome. And then I will pummel him in the face. Oh! Yeah!
Alright, you don't need to pummel him, which is a great hit. The first hit does him in. So, okay.
Why is it 2d4?
Why is what 2d4?
Charles?
Hey?
The crit damage, why is it 2d4?
Because it's a crit.
It's one extra die, so it doubles your die.
Oh, so on that thing,
Yeah, you can.
it's asking you how many extra dice, not in total.
Yeah. So
Oh, it's a good job we found that out now then. Okay.
unless you have something that you know, I think
Gives me an
brutal
extra die.
brutal critical gives you an extra die. So
No,
if you have
I
brutal
don't.
critical,
So, no, I just, when it said crit, I just thought it was 2d4. So should I leave that blank? Or just put
you
1d4?
can leave it blank and it'll function without it, or you can put 1d4.
Okay.
It's up to you.
Okay, thanks, mate.
Okay. This guy is going to come over here, and he is going to attack with his scimitar.
That hits.
And that's...
How much damage did I take, Chey?
Oh! Stupid thing, it doesn't do it automatically. There we go.
Is that 5 or 10?
It's 5.
5. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know why it says 5 plus 5.
Because he crit on the other roll.
Oh, right, okay. Alright, there we go. Which one is it? This guy. He's going to come over here, and he's also going to scimitar attack. Missing horribly. And Irthos.
Alright, get 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How much movement to the wolf have? 50 feet, that's perfect. So I'm going to wall shape into a wolf. Into a dire wolf.
Okay.
Let's strike that out. Still not working.
Ooh, pity.
Just have no vision on this one.
You have, it's just direwolves don't have dark vision.
Oh, they don't? Okay. Even if I have it on in my as
Yeah.
a spell on my character, right?
Yeah, I don't think that matters.
Oh, it doesn't carry over. I thought spells do. Alright.
I don't know. I mean that's a DM choice right there.
I mean, it is still you. You just changed your form, right?
Yep.
I would say that you should still be able to see.
Cool,
Like
thank
you.
you. So if I can still have my dark vision, I'll get up to the guy who's
me-
somewhere around here.
What is dark vision?
It's
30 by...
no, it's 65 and negative 1.
65, -1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it
There you
says
go.
60, but it doesn't really give you 60 feet.
I'll be there, and I'll be attacking the cultist over here then.
Okay. Hang on.
The die will bite.
I'm gonna have to open these windows as I need them. I hate not having 2 monitors.
It's not working.
Okay, so which guy are you attacking?
This guy over here, but the macro
Okay.
isn't working for some reason.
You're just gonna have to do it from the sheet.
Yeah, I'm trying to do that right now.
Oh, did you do your macros before you leveled up?
No, I didn't. It just doesn't seem to be broken. No, I think I'll just roll this straight. Even the sheet's not working for some reason.
There could be something broken with that sheet.
Yeah. 11. Does that miss?
Yes, that's a miss.
Alright, that's about. Well, actually, no, does he have advantage? He should, right? Pack tactics. Okay, 11
Oh yeah,
is the
okay,
best.
hang on.
I
Oh,
miss.
alright. So,
That's me.
I don't know how... Wait, where did my... Oh, it's in the chat. Previous turn... I need to go back to Irthos' turn. Oh my gosh, what happened? Oh my god, no!
Oh, Irthos deleted himself.
Oh!
So what was your
Oh,
initiative?
sorry.
What was your
That's
initiative order?
right.
15.7.
That was your number. Yeah. So he was before.
15.17, I think. But, yeah, I'll just put myself in there and I'll check myself in a corner.
That's what happened. I forgot. I was like...
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't thinking of that at all.
Alright. It's okay, so it's...
Let me just roll initiative again.
So you
or,
were 15, so it should be the 17... Or no, the 8's turn.
It's the 8's turn, yeah.
I'll just roll again.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 30... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He dashed. He can't do anything. The cult fanatic is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he is going to... He's going to cast... let's see, 5, 10, 15. Yep, he's going to cast Spiritual Weapon. And he's going to place his weapon right here. Okay, and so as soon as you place it, you can... It gets an attack, right?
What's that, Chey?
Spiritual weapon?
Yeah, as soon as you place it, it gets an attack,
Okay.
Yeah, so that attack counts for it.
Okay.
It's a bonus action, too, so he could, use a cantrip. as an action.
Okay, so there's spiritual weapon, and then he is going to cast Sacred Flame on the direwolf. And there's a back.
I opened up this door, shot an arrow, totally whiffed, and started all this shit happening. Alright. That's 5 feet. I'm gonna attack this dude with a rapier.
It's a hit.
It should get
And
sneak attack.
he is dead.
Oh, he's dead. Okay.
Yeah, these guys are...
Then I'm going to bonus action dash over here. And that's my turn.
Okay. This guy's dead. Deleting him. Alright, this guy... 5, 10, 15 is going to come over here, and he's going to attack you with his scimitar. Does that hit?
It misses.
Okay. Alright, and this guy. 5, 10, 15, 20. And he is also going to attack you with his hit.
That hits. I'm gonna uncanny dodge that, so it's 3.
Okay. And Lo-Kag.
Okay. Hey, things aren't looking very good. Take move action. Move. All right. Peer around the corner. Much. I can't. See, do I see? I see this guy, right? All right.
Yep.
All right. So, free weapon or action. I'm gonna reach out my crossbow. To take him out. Oof. Not so hot. Doof. Whiffer. All right, that was my full action, and then as a bonus action, nope, wrong one. I'm gonna cast Dragon's Breath.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. And the cone isn't quite just yet. So, do that later.
You're cutting in and out. I can't make out what you just said.
All right. I'm done.
Glaive?
Oh shit, my mic was off, sorry. I said I'll slash the one on this guy.
Okay.
So 14, does that hit?
It does.
Okay. Is he still up?
He is not.
Okay, and I'll swing my glaive round, sort of giving it a twirl, cool style, and then whack it in the temple with the pommel. For 9.
Okay. And he died.
And then I'm going to stay where I am so I can get my movement back for next turn. And that is it.
All right.
But I do need to nip away for 30 seconds. So
This guy's gonna die. And this guy is gonna die. And Irthos.
Alright, I'm gonna bound over the. How about that?
The
I'm just gonna take a bite of the fella. It's a bit of a mess of it.
It should function from the sheet.
12, just probably gonna miss. And a 16, does 16 hit?
The 12 hits, actually.
Oh, okay.
And so, what's the damage for 12? All right. How do you kill him as the wolf?
Oh, I'm just gonna rip his throat out. Very simple. So usually what's gonna happen is he's gonna basically power bound off the pews, and on the way, while he's flying across to land, just grabs his neck right between his jaws, lands on the ground, and just like flips him over.
Nice.
And I still have movement, so I'm gonna get myself over here. And that is my turn.
Okay. This guy's dead. Alright, occult fanatic. Is going to cast
don't say fireball.
Sacred Flame on the wolf.
My wolf did a good crowd.
Yeah, your macros are probably broken, Adam.
It's a deck save, right?
Yeah.
It's just not okay.
I'm like, ooh, you woke up in the bed of one of these guys?
We've all been there. Cultists, that is.
I think I fail.
Yes. So you
So I
take 3 radiant damage.
Alright.
Alright? Urzadox.
I'm gonna kill this dude next to me. I'm gonna try to kill this dude next to me.
And yeah, very successfully sliced down.
I'm gonna move over here. And use my bonus action to get behind this guy. And that's my turn.
Okay. Dead. Dead. Lo-Kag.
Okay. That's all these enemies. Okay. Fine. I'm there. Behind a pew. Then there. Select.
Is it me or is Sky cutting out? You guys.
Yeah, he's cutting
Yeah,
out.
he's really
I'm
bad.
not even really getting
Oh,
just glimpses of a word here and there.
he's like horsebowing.
Okay. That is a
Terrible.
-2. Oh, whoa. What the heck? Hang on. My minus didn't take, and I just gave him 2 hit points. There we go. Okay. And Glaive. Charles, are you muted again?
Yeah, sorry. I will move there, and then I will say to him, we tried torturing one of your lot. We accidentally killed him. So we're not going to try again. And then I'm going to glaive him. Oh,
That hits.
yay! And then I'm going to pommel him. Yay!
That also hits.
And then I am going to... whose goes it next? I don't need to do that. I'm going to move 5, 10, 15 feet back. And that's me. Oh, hang on, is that his spiritual weapon?
Yes.
Oh, well, I won't do that then. I'll move 5, 10. And this is how... I'll tell you what, I'm going to go prone behind this.
Okay.
Oh, it's an action, isn't it, to go prone? Is it an action to go prone?
I don't think so.
No,
Okay, I'm just going to
no.
fall prone behind this and protect myself.
It still just
I
costs
thought
you
it-
5 feet, half your movement to get up. So
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright. Irthos.
Alright, the wolf's gonna go. Get up. And we'll take an attack at the guy.
That's a hit.
14 hits, alright. Then 26 plus 3, I think.
the sheet's not functioning, Adam.
Not at all. So it's 10 points of damage, and he needs to do a strength save, I think.
Okay,
Yeah, I
wait.
get,
So the 14 was to hit, the 7 was damage.
No,
No.
14 was to hit. I get advantage, so I roll twice. So 14 was to hit,
Okay.
10 was damage, and then to do a strength save against C13 or be knocked prone.
And strength.
Yep, he's fine.
Alright. Not prone. And it is now hit. And he's very badly hurt. And with his last bit of strength that he has, to he's going to Sacred Flame.
Did you say Irthos?
Yeah.
Okay. I dodge out of the way.
Okay. Urzadox. Oh wait, hang on. Before you start, his spiritual weapon is going to attack Lo-Kag.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no, I closed out of his sheet. Dang it.
That's it. Great. It does. I don't
There
get
we
hit.
go.
I don't. What's the attack?
Boom.
Ugh. Wait. Yeah. I guess that hit. 20. Okay. Ouch. Quit it.
And that's his turn.
Chey, just an FYI, you gotta adjust his spell slots because you don't use a spell slot every time you attack with it. It just automatically does that because the API doesn't understand that it lasts a minute.
Yeah, I would have had to have made another attack for spiritual weapon.
Or another token
But
for a spiritual weapon, you know, like have its own sheet.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what we do in the Friday game.
Okay. It's your turn.
Oh, okay. I'm going to, are we questioning this guy? Oh, that's my role, Chey. You see it? Before your spiritual weapon?
Oh, I didn't see that, but I do now. Was that non-lethal? That looks very lethal.
No, I'm
He's dead.
Yeah. Putting my rapier through the back of his throat.
Yeah, he had 1 hit point left. You could have blew him down with your breath, like... Could have flicked your pinky at him. Alright, so that ends combat.
Right. Altar.
Towards this door.
I'm going to check the altar, see what I find.
So, the thing in the middle appears to be just, there's like stairs, but it's like a pedestal where like the person speaking would stand so that everyone could see him. The 2 altars on the sides both contain a large bowl containing bones arranged in the shape of a pentagram. There's also some blood in the bottom of the bowl and some bloody prints around the altar, and they seem to be the bones of children.
Chey, before this happens, I want to the door to the left.
You want to do what to the door?
I'm gonna dash and rush to this door.
Okay.
I smash this bowl over,
Yeah,
by the way.
just smash it open.
Okay.
Before initiative ends. Wait.
Okay, hang on. I gotta zoom in. I can't select it. There we go. Smash it open.
Yeah. So I get to like over here, I guess. And I see nothing. All right, that's what I gotta do. I guess if nobody else does anything, I'll just run and listen.
Oh, he's in a rush.
Yeah, there's no enemies, and my spell ends, and I'll go back. I can't use it the last couple of seconds that it was available. Okay, that's it.
Okay.
Everybody else can deal with it.
What I want to do is just slap the bowl over in disgust.
Okay, so you slap the bowl over, the bones clatter to the floor. Blood drips out of the bowl onto the white marble floor.
Even if we didn't have to save the world, I would very much like to have come here to kill them anyway. Hey, where's Lo-Kag? Oh, that door's open.
I'm back.
Ah!
There was nothing down the hall. I will look.
Sorry.
I will look at this. Is there ever ritual being performed?
Is there what?
Evidence of a magic ritual being performed.
Well, dude, yeah, there are bones in the shape of a pentagram.
Yeah, I mean, well, what kind of magic ritual? Like,
It doesn't look like so much a ritual as a sacrifice to appease the gods. Like maybe these bones were significant in some way, and they have sacrificed what these things used to be to they worship.
Well, did you say there was nothing up here?
Profane. No. Just the hallway. I did not go to the very end. It turns. I know not what is beyond it.
Chey, it's stealth
Yes.
time.
Well, I didn't. Yeah, I mean, I didn't.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I wasn't very stealthy when I crashed the door and just ran through. So,
I'm going to peek around the corner, can't see anything.
a minute or two ago, didn't matter.
For once, I am as stealthy as I think I am.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll go back round, just keeps going. Woo. Urzadox is scary even when he moves his token.
Like a big ass shadow.
Okay, I peek round the corner.
So, Irthos, what was that you were rolling?
I'm trying to stealth field.
Oh, that's your stealth. Okay.
Yeah, nothing on my direwolf sheet works, so.
Try, I created a duplicate sheet. Adam, it should be somewhere on the bottom of the journal. Try that one.
I turn round and realise there's no one there. Go back.
That's what I was rolling.
Every now and then the sheet breaks. Just gotta duplicate it.
Sorry, I lost, I was gonna put a torch over him.
Every now and then you're...
Okay. You guys are moving really slow around this hallway.
Yeah, I know. I keep trying to wait for everyone, but...
The wolf lit a torch.
Right. Do you want another stealth roll for this door?
Sure. Do you have sleight of hand?
Go ahead,
Good.
Rogue. You do it.
Oh, no, I just want to listen at the door. Right.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's perception.
Yeah, I just wanted to stealthily get there, but I did, obviously.
The worst.
So, yeah.
The worst.
Could I listen at the door?
Yeah. Perception.
Terrible.
You hear the trickling of water.
Trickle, trickle.
Guys, I hear the trickle of water. And then I step back to let Urzadox do his thing.
I put my hand out for Irthos.
I lick it because I don't think I can.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, that's right. Fuck. God damn it. Gross.
Actually, what Urzadox is doing, and I also lick it.
No guidance, Chey.
What is this for? Investigate.
See
Oh,
if
yeah.
the door's
Yeah,
trapped.
you don't see any traps. You don't see any traps.
I
It's
look back,
perfectly
I
safe.
give it the thumbs up, and I go to my tools. Is it locked?
It's not.
No. I fake it.
Ta-da!
Ooh, agua. Statues. There's benches.
Yes,
Can I look into the water?
you can.
Do I see anything in the water?
You see a reflection.
Ooh, that's good. Guys, you should come and have a look at this.
I almost wish the turtles were here to swim in the thing.
Yeah, I know. So who's going to be the first one to touch the water? Because usually it would be me, but I had another brain wink.
Well, go ahead then, Glaive.
Alright, hang on a minute. I'm going to be clever. And I throw into the water something that doesn't really mean much. Oh, one of the good breeds that don't have any properties in. Just go.
The good berry plops into the water and floats.
This looks like water. I dip my finger in.
It feels cool to the touch.
This is cool to the touch. Can I have a look at this statue? Is it still the same? Let's go back Bastos.
Yes, it's another blue dragon.
I'll listen for this door, Chey.
Is this guy the same?
Yes. Just in
God,
another
this guy loves
pose.
himself. These are just benches.
Okay, you don't see any traps.
Do I hear anything?
You do not.
Okay. I'm gonna try.
Was that the sound of you opening the door?
No.
I was gonna say that's a pretty cool sound effect.
Excuse me. Yeah, I'm gonna open up the door.
Okay.
Nobody's gonna try the water?
Oh no.
Now you said that.
Or dig out the
I'll
good
go up
berry
here
and
and
try
I'll
it?
say, Irthos, you're a wolf. You like licking water. Maybe you should have a drink. For the pleasure of the same thought in my head that gave me such wonderful advice earlier.
I'm going to cock my head at him because I'm a wolf, but I'm not stupid.
I am stupid, so yeah, I'll try some.
I need a constitution save, please.
Eat it, eat it, eat
Oh, come on. You know what it's like when you create something and nobody uses it. Oh, no!
Okay. Roll a d6.
Okay.
Massive.
Alright, you take 1 point of poison damage, and you are poisoned.
Guys, I don't feel so good.
And
Why did you?
the poison in your throat, it feels thick, like it's sticking to your throat. Like perhaps you could use it to coat something.
Ugh. Okay, on that basis, considering this is a thought that wouldn't normally occur to Glaive, right? He's going to try and hook up a loogie and spit it onto his glaive. And then rub it in.
Alright, so it doesn't seem to be really doing anything when you spit it out. Like your throat still feels like it's coated, it doesn't feel like you actually brought up any of what you drank.
Okay. So this is poison, I can't get out of my throat, but could be used to coat something.
I dip my rapier in it. I dip my rapier in it.
I wonder to myself, maybe I have to give the bad guy a blowjob.
Okay, so add 1d6 poison damage to your rapier for the next 24 in-game hours.
Awesome.
Holy shit.
I'm gonna dip my javelin in it too.
Okay.
I'm going to start dipping everything I got in it.
Dip your hands in it.
That good berry?
Yeah. Oh, I could offer someone a good berry, and it would actually be bad berry.
Bad berry, yeah.
Bad berry, yeah.
I'm actually going to add something called a bad berry to my inventory. Okay. But I am going to dip my glaive and my longsword at both sides of my glaive. Why not?
Alright, so everybody gets to add 1d6 poison damage to their weapons for the next 24 in-game hours.
Okay, now. What are we going to fight? Poison. Poison.
Chey, you said Charles got the poison condition. Does it also require some sort of save for the condition? But
yeah.
if we were to attack somebody with poison, because being poisoned sucks. It gives you disadvantage on everything.
Yeah.
What? I was worried.
Yeah, yeah, 'cause they should have.
Okay, sorry about that.
It'd have to be the same con save that I.
That's what's in the bag.
Chicken nuggets.
No!
Oh yes, please.
Chicken nuggets are fantastic.
Did you catch it?
Yeah. If it was a big bass.
Did you catch it or did Daddy catch it?
If it was a big bass. And I did it all by myself.
You caught that big bass?
Yeah.
High five! Did Daddy take your picture with it? High five! I'm so proud of you. Good job. Nice. They went ice fishing today.
Ah. I was really impressed when I thought she'd caught a chicken nugget. I would be totally into that kind of fishing.
Me too. He said he was really impressed when he thought she caught a chicken nugget.
I caught a chicken nugget.
Well done. Amazing.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, poisoned condition. No, I don't think he has the poison condition. He was just poisoned. He took the damage.
Okay.
Oh,
It's just a damage type. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. That's good, because I was...
No, yeah, it's not a lasting thing. Like, he just got poisoned and feels gross and... All right.
Okay.
You have to take off.
All right, so does anybody have to go, like, really soon? I realized over our time.
Well, I'm good, but I don't know.
I do have another session in 2 hours. I like to have a little break between.
Yeah, I think my wife would like to hang out with me.
Okay.
Cool. Well, we'll leave it in the corridor.
So, yeah, we want to leave right after the fountain, and we this up after, not next week, but the week after.
Yep.
Yep.
Awesome.
We're
Thank
Ravenloft
you.
next week, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I am
Alright.
taking
and yeah,
orders.
I totally can't.
All right, people, rock and roll.
Yeah.
Talk to you guys next.
I'm
Oh,
gonna.
I'm taking orders for that T-shirt.
As soon
Nice.
as I check the video to make sure I got the sound quality and everything right, I'll post a link if it's successful.
Okay, yay!
All right, cool.
All right.